Fantasy, so it kind of narrows down how things are structured, but gives leeway on how characters interact with the magic itself. Universal income means everyone gets the same thing. Universal basic income means everyone is afforded the dignity to survive. You are afforded a shelter and your one food a day. And you hard, it's good. I want to see if the flow is good. Yeah, sure thing, Sharp. We should finish this react, though. Let's just go through it. Okay, guys? We're just going to go through it. We've pretty much explained most things I think of. We're just going to use examples and see how good our stuff stands up to it.
And zinc and...
If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! We've got Quest. We've got the Fall. We've got the Exodus. We've got the Death. Rallying that everyone does for Husai shows how good of a leader Husai is. So it's like a pictogram because their letters are like hieroglyphs, but they're placed together kind of like this to create an image. P90X, when it came out in like 2007, 2008, maybe it was 2009, but whenever P90X came out, we tried that shit for like 3 months and we were fucking dead. Because it gives you no breaks. You just keep breaking your muscles down. You don't ever build up muscle. 4,000, but I only have 132,000. Have you never used your points on anything? Oh yeah, that's right. Nothing costs points.
They're just more emotionally
Except the wellness
invested
check.
in that other...
Should have given me the shards, I would have snorted them. So this should be like as basic, like everything is perfectly dimensionally set for like the space that it needs to acquire. So the Central Galactic Trade Hub, a whole system, is my suggestion. Yeah, the Central Galactic Trade Hub. That sounds great. That sounds great. In reality, the name of the planet should be the Roman version of Gaia, as all the planets are named after Roman goddesses. Venus, Tellus, Mars. Remember, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out. Always appreciated, you know. You guys are why I do this. So, you know. Always be thankful that there are other people like you. You may not be able to find them off the bat, but when you do, it's like a missing piece of yourself. So remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Almost as big as if frickin' Queen can win, man. Come on, Queen.
Crops going this way, and crops going this way.
Like lines flattened in different directions. This was the video I was trying to find. I can't believe I couldn't find it. Umbrella? So it's like, almost like a hierarchy, where you have like, you know, this is kind of protecting these areas, and then like the... Like, I see this as, like, a progression of time through generations. I think this is from...
Queen hit it really well.
It's from a gacha game. I don't know which one his avatar's from, but yeah, he does, like, reading and writing, and plays Monster Hunter Wilds. I think Queen's done for. This is gonna be 2-2.
By the way?
This is so fucking close. This is crazy.
No idea how much HP that has.
Yeah.
So many drones dead. That was like 4 or 5 drones.
Is that 4
You
missile
thought battle
turrets,
cruisers
LOL?
were bad.
Yeah. Well, scary where you're like, well, is this game going to break? We haven't had a patch in 25 plus years. Is the game going to be figured out to a level where no one can
maps
figure out
will
what to do
fix
next?
it. Maps will fix
thing
every
is,
balance patch.
Even when things get really bad like
When
that,
we
it
were
kind
down,
of
mostly here for the
forces more
reacts when you went
creativity.
heavy on them.
And it forces people to find new ways.
Yeah, like different people like different content, right?
Like a lot of
and I like to do a lot of different content.
Sulky. You have to reload,
You have to eat more protein to get more glaives in their system.
Yeah.
Nice storm. just insane. He comes in again.
Man, I think Best is gonna win.
But Best is just going to keep forcing.
Oh, he's gonna.
The Hydras are going to come in with a flank.
Oh, he does get
Another
one
nice
storm
storm.
there. He's, you know, he's not getting all of his storms off.
Oh my God, the
storm! He's breaking
storm!
everything.
I think it's
anyways.
GG.
More Hydras coming
Oh
up
my
from that
God.
natural, and
Another.
another great
This
storm
is
goes
why
down.
Storm is so
Oh my
good,
God.
guys.
And that's it.
GG, Best wins! Oh
What
my
the
God,
hell?
Queen is
Most
out.
I've seen the crowd in a long time.
Anyways, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. 84 views on Garden of Options. So whatever this is, we gotta try and repeat this, cause like even Abyssal Siege only got 21, the Highlands only got 28. Here, it only got 5 views. My eyes hurt and head feels bloated. Oof. Long day editing. I spent like 6.5 hours today setting up videos and getting everything ready for the next like sweep of the week to put out more stories, because I like to try to put one out every day, but since we haven't been writing one every day, we've gone to like every other day now. But Cryogen is going to be the big one we put up there when we put it up there.
Actually back in his old form, because this is, I can't think
Damn,
of
Artosis, them's
It's
fighting
gonna be
words,
massive
bro.
if he can win here.
Bring
I
him
don't
back as one of
know
the
that
6
that's going
dragons.
to happen.
the turrets going up, kind of a very standard opener from him. 3 barracks play is just like, this is the very middle of the road. Super
Sean,
flexible,
Eggy
can do
lost all
anything
of your
type of
points!
Right.
I think you can because you're a moderator, I'm
that's the
not
issue
sure.
here.
Something. I mean, I feel
Well,
like.
Oh,
that's
you
what-
gave
No, I mean,
500,000
the
to
spawning
him?
pool
Gamble,
generally
I'll
finishes,
just watch,
like,
he's gonna
around
win this one.
252. He started his lings
Oh
after,
God.
like, as the
Literally
bunker was starting, so I
unplayable.
think he
Sugar
was just
Daddy
trying to drown and
shoddy.
not make lings.
If a cat can
Work
enjoy the
hard
vibe of the streams, you know the stream vibe
and
is
aim
good.
for that final honor, that final glory. Thank you.
Hey Muffin, how are your points
Once again,
today?
Congratulations on
Hey
making
Muffin,
the
we're having a
semi-finals.
lemon party today.
Thank you.
No! No, Eggy, no.
And
No,
that
we're
does
not.
it for our
We
interview
are
with
not.
Light, who advances to the round of
It's a
4
lie.
after a long while.
The cake is a lie! The cake is a lie.
All right, guys. Well, not all round of 8 games are
Made
gonna
equal.
Be, made equal, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
I mean, it's.
Oh, that's not true, Toe Connoisseur. You're not Valiant Boy. I mean, what? Yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking around. You guys are awesome. Absolutely love you. Thanks for being here for me and, you know, coming to the house and being a part of the community. It's always a good time. And again, if you have any writing or anything, put it down in the Discord. If you have any ideas for anything, put it down in the Discord. You know? Yo, what's up, everyone? We back at it again. It's another day. How's everyone going today? Oh, we had an idea today. I don't know if I'm gonna do it, because it's like I have to do something and I'm like lazy as fuck and I don't want to do anything. But like I thought it was a pretty, you know, pretty decent idea, and it's not that much work. Like of all the things that I do, it's like pretty much doing a highlight reel. But creating a new YouTube channel called Rambling Man and just having like the like most crazy sections of like things that I have for rants with like insane edits, right? Like I don't know if I can find them, but like this was one from the other day. Oh fuck, what's the guy's name? Just gonna see if I can find it. Derail it. Yes. Yes.
Impressive young man.
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Great.
Hey,
Yeah.
impressive young man, huh?
Impressive. That was really great.
Oh, great. Okay. Thank you guys. I appreciate the opportunity.
Oh, Chris, one moment.
Yeah, there's one thing that we like to do with the new hires, just to, you know, as a fun little
experiment,
Right.
hypothetical.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Have you heard of the trolley problem? by
Right.
chance?
Oh, I know. I'm not familiar with that.
Well, there's a train barreling down the train tracks.
There's 5 people tied up on the tracks in front of the train, and it's going to hit them unless...
You press a switch to divert the train to another track to kill one person.
Oh.
So, what would you do?
Of those two choices, neither.
Those are the choices.
Yeah, those are the choices, yeah.
I don't think I should play this game.
It's a fun game.
hypothetical.
Yeah, it's just an exercise.
No wrong answers here.
It's just hypothetical.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll play.
What would you do?
In this hypothetical situation, I'm positioned directly in front of the track switcher.
Yeah.
Wonderful. The train. How many people are on it?
Doesn't matter.
What? Why?
It's irrelevant.
Isn't it though?
What?
I'm not following.
How many people are on the train?
That's not really part of the exercise we're trying here.
Yeah, I think you're overthinking it.
It's not that complicated.
How many people are on the train? It's a simple question.
Yes, it's a commuter train. Yeah, it's full.
Yeah,
it's full.
it's
Full train is commuter.
Sure.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Well, with this newfound information, my path is clear. My path has been illuminated. It is obvious what I must do.
So what are you gonna do, man?
I do nothing. Those 5 people die.
Yeah, so what do you pick?
What next?
What are you talking about?
That one survivor, the lone survivor, he knows what I've done. He's seen it. And I'm supposed to just let him walk away. I don't think so.
Hold on.
Option C is I wait for the perfect moment.
Hey,
When half the train has passed me by. Then and only then,
hey,
I pull the switch. And you know what that does, don't you? It derails the train, instantly taking care of all of our tied up problems. People, excuse me. Then, I need to check the wreckage for any of those who potentially slip by.
Why the passengers, too?
Why the passengers? Well, trains have windows,
There's families on that train.
and you can see through windows. And then, after ensuring there are no loose ends to tie up, I will make my exit just prior to emergency services arriving. Efficient, right? Equality in death, as it were. Problem solved. Yeah.
I think we're all set.
We're good, man.
Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Talk about thinking outside the box.
I was thinking the same thing. That guy is a problem solver.
He's got
There we
ideas.
go.
He is a problem solver.
I mean, the cojones on that guy to flip it around. and
Cool.
route.
Let's get an offer out to him.
What?
Let's get an offer out to him.
Oh, okay. Of course. You're gonna fucking kill us.
But yeah, so like edit's kind of like that, right? With just me sitting there ranting around. It's like, well, what about this? And I'm like, oh, well, you see. So fucking good. And I tried to give this, but I don't know if it worked. Has heard no word. From said B. Who knows? Take it and run. That's what they gotta do. You just gotta take it and run. There's really no other option to that. We'll see on that. Until then, I mean, I'm still stuck in this, like, subordinate loop with, Rival. Because the biggest thing is how do you cover up the connection between Techno and Legion? And then the answer becomes clear. Why would you cover it up? Because you cover it up, you're going to create like a Streisand effect, right? So maybe just like keep it plainly in people's eyes and no one will ask any questions. I mean, they are trying to run away from the nation, right? Are they really gonna ask questions about how the device that's getting them out of the nation was constructed? Is that really a priority for people fleeing a nation? I mean, it's going to be a priority for some people, right? And that's where the differential comes. The people that care about that should be the ones on this list that are on subordinates for Rival, because his subordinates are the ones that push him to ask questions about the clergy, even inside of Menos. Because it's like he knows what he's doing. His subordinates kind of have an idea. And they're like, bro, are we really gonna, like, go along with this? Especially with, like... it's in chapter 3. Yeah, this is, like, the intro of... Rival and all of his buddies. And they fight the zombies, right? And then there's, like... one of the characters notices that one of the zombies is, like... someone that he, like, knows on the front line, right? Like, it's like, because the whole idea of putting the consciousness inside of bodies. So it's like, oh, well, that's fucked up. Let's ask some questions about that. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, you know, that is kind of weird. Like, you are putting two and two together. We've been in this war with, Techno forever, right? And it's like there's this weird interaction because technically they're not... Fuck yeah, it worked apparently. But yeah, so they start to ask questions, and it starts to become like a realization of, okay, well, I know more than they know, so I'm gonna do more, but, like, I'm in a strange position being, like, the prince, but it's like, we're not in Legion anymore, so it's like, it's more of a, like, job than it is, like, I'm royalty in a way. So it puts him in a unique position, right? And since, like, the idea is the people that the subordinates that are under him, and including him, right? Like, he ran away from Techno or Legion because of the way that the theocracy was basically treating the military. Right, like the Crusaders. This is supposed to be, yo, what's up? What you doing? What you got, my man? How's your day going today, good sir? We're just, again for like the 8th time discussing how we're building the subordinates of Rival. We are hung up and stuck up on two factors of this, and that's how Rival is still under the control of his father, the Pope of Legion, right? That he's, like, has things being pulled in the background, which is very obvious. but he can't let other people, like, know about that, so he's playing, like, a dual life, even though it's, like, this has to be reconciled with the fact that he ran away from Legion, so it's like he doesn't have an obligation anymore, but he still follows along with, like, these certain things. So it's like, how do I create a bridge between these ideas that allow him to still be a part of the Crusaders underneath the Pope? And the closest thing I can come to that is the fact that to the Pope and to, like, the public, right? Like, Legion has lost its faith, and that's where I really want to play into the, oh, like, the hierarchy of the church is the reason why miracles don't work anymore, right? Even though it's a complete fucking lie. It's like, it just makes sense. The prophecy says if the hierarchy and enough people turn against the goddess will stop providing her miracles. And what happens? Well, she stops providing her miracles, and what's the hierarchy doing? Well, they're going against the fucking religion. So it's like, the higher-ups enacted their own prophecy. And it's like, well, now what? And the whole time, Rival has been trying to escape this by leaving Legion. But it's like, his connection to the Crusaders and knowing how Menos and Legion, at least this section of it, connect, because he knows, there's still a connection, right? It's like a respect thing, right? Like, the people of Northern Menos still respect Legion, even though they ran away from it, right? It's like, they still, like, would use Miracles of the Goddess if Miracles of the Goddess weren't illegal in Menos, right? As, like, a equality thing of running away. It's like, if you wanted to get away from Legion and the Goddess, why are you still using her miracles? And it uses the same logic that Legion uses to keep itself in the war, which is, well, if people turn against the Goddess, then we're gonna lose our miracles. But then people in Techno just argue, well, then just don't use the miracles because we've developed technology that makes you don't have to rely on it. And they say, yeah, but we don't want to do that. And they're like, well, you're fucking stupid then. So it's like, who's in the right? The one that says, well, we don't want to abide by the rules of the Goddess, so we created our own technology instead of relying on her? Or the people that say, well, we have to kill everyone who doesn't worship the Goddess because the Goddess is going to take away her miracles. I'm sorry, but I'm siding with the guy who's not letting their life be controlled by a higher divine deity. It just makes sense to go with a more freedom-based society, right? But again, that's a surface-level analysis before looking at both sides of the thing, right? Because at least with Legion, they have, like, faith and, like, understanding and, like, tradition and, like, unity, right? The blood is thicker than water idea, but then Techno's, like, literally a falling apart cyberpunk city where it's literally, like, they don't even know how their own technology works half the fucking time. And I wanted to incorporate this idea that, so, what was the original purpose for surnames? John Stone, John Wood, John Tree, John Fence, John Smith. Fuck are you talking about? I am talking about the reasonings why someone who would leave their own nation is still cognitively operating underneath their leadership inside of a foreign nation, right? The context of that is the war, a religious war between technology and the miracles of the Goddess. The question we have to answer is, why would this character still go along with the ideas of Legion, even though he left? And he knows that they're bad and he doesn't like them. The only reason can't be that it's his father telling him to do it. Right? Like, sure, that's a part of it, right? He believes that it's, like, doing the right thing in a way. Like, the way that he's doing it is creating a bridge that would allow Legion and Techno to live together in harmony without having to go to war over the ideology of, if you don't worship the goddess, then we lose everything that supports us, right? And his main struggle is that like 200-year-old saying that like is the foundation of Menos, which is like, if your entire civilization relies, how long you doing reading before you gonna do something else? I don't know, 2 hours? Depends on who's here. 'Cause, like, I mean, whoever is there, I got nothing now because I'm just working on ideas, because I need to know how to, because chapter 3 here, right, has to bring everything together, so I have to be able to go back to chapter 3 and write out like all of the reasonings for these characters being where they are while they're fighting the zombies. I may have something, I don't know. Alright, sounds good, just let me know. Other than that, I believe we'll be playing Monster Hunter Rise at some point in time. Oh, scoozy. So Rival, despite being, like, confronted by his subordinates, asking him critical questions such as, hey, if we're at war with Techno, and we have people that have been going out on the front lines and never coming back, why the fuck is it this is the third time we've run into a zombie pack that's had someone who looks like someone we know from the front lines? Like, if you know anything, just fucking tell us. Right? Like, we just want to be in the know. Like, we know something is going on that's fucked up. And we may not necessarily be against it, but we need to know what's going on, especially if it's like family members, loved ones, and conscripts from the front line are showing up in this bizarre way. Is this something to do with Techno? Like, does Techno have some sort of technology that turns our own soldiers into zombies and then sends them back against us? Right? Like, is there some sort of new weapon that they're employing on the field? And this is also comes with, they know that they can use miracles to fight. They can't use miracles anymore. So they're like, okay, well, literally everything that we can do has been completely broken down and torn apart. And you still, and now it's like everything is making us question our faith, and you just want us to sit here and not say anything? Fuck that. We put our entire lives on the line for this. We deserve fucking answers, bro. And Rival doesn't have any. As far as he knows, the prophecy just came true. But this leaves the question of, does he know about the machine? Does he know about the consciousnesses? Does he know about the zombies? And I don't think he does yet. Right? Like, he does his investigation behind the scenes, and that's why he's, like, zombie hunting, and that's why it's so important that Stoner and Zombie get out of town after they burn down the tavern, because they basically put a giant... So, like, they get interrogated, and the only reason why Rival doesn't arrest both of them is because despite looking like a zombie, Dilip can control his motor function, talk properly, and seems like a normal fucking person. No one's ever come across a zombie that's a normal fucking person. And he's like, yeah, I got this fucked up skin condition, like, kind of thing that makes it, like, and I got, like, a heart condition thing where you can barely feel my pulse and stuff. So he's just, like, making shit up, like, on the spot to be, like, justifying why, like, the tests that they're running are, like, failing for him being a zombie. And he's like, well, even if the tests fail, right? Like, I mean, like, cognitive speech and stuff is something that's, like, not about that, right? I see these things running around in the wild, man. You see that? Because, like, the way I imagine the zombies and the categories of zombies is it's not just human consciousness that's pulled inside of these dead bodies. It's every kind of consciousness. So imagine, like, how a grasshopper would act if its consciousness was put inside of a human body. And it's just, like, fucking, like, hopping around the ground and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with that? And it's kind of also in, like, a almost hungry feral stage, where it's, like, aggressively trying to attack things and eat things. And, like, imagine a spider, imagine an ant, imagine a wolf, or imagine a bear, right? So, like, each category of zombie is actually just the classification of the animal that's inside of the body at that point, and, like, how it functions and moves. So you got, like, your skitter critters, you've got, like, your like, four-legged runners, you've got your 2 feet barrages, you've got fucking, like, the, like, you know, like, monkey swinger kind of shit, right? All this different kind of stuff that makes the zombies seem even more fucked up and creepy and weird and, like, almost unexplainable because of, like, their actions, right? And that's what I love, is the idea that there is a direct, exact, meaningful example and description and illumination of what's actually happening, but without having that, it's like the... Is it Samson's riddle? Hold on, whose riddle? I think it's either David or Samson, right? Samson, yes. Out of the eater, something to eat. Out of the strong, something sweet. Honey from a dead lion. And it's like the same idea of, like, the three blind men and the elephant, right? Like, you've, like, 3 people that are blind trying to describe an elephant by, like, touching different parts of its body. And then you have all 3 of them corroborate what animal they touched. But it's like one touched a trunk, one touched its body, and one touched its leg. Like, maybe one touched its ear, right? Like, you can't imagine that this is a singular animal, right? And it's the same kind of idea. And I love that. The first chapter of the fictional historical fiction is the build up to him creating his own organization. He gets an offer from a war buddy, and he is undecided. Do he shut up and just live life, or do we make a life of his own? By his means. Chapter 2, it's him joining the life and learning what that life really means, when a split-second decision sends into a slight spiral. Chapter 3 is the war flashback that shows the reason for his PTSD. Ah. Because, yeah, you were talking about historical fiction, right? Didn't we read some of it? Didn't we read, like, your outline premise for it? Oh, no, we haven't... We were reading the other one, that's right. We still have part 2 to do, because you weren't here the other day. We have to finish this. We never finished this. So this is the same one. This is the same one. This is the historical fiction. The one that we read. So this is one we need to finish. Yeah, okay. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Just give me a second. I gotta fucking fix this shit. Cause it's so fucking hot in here, all the resin, like, melted out into the bowl. So I gotta, like, fucking, clean the outside of this. It's literally just fucking covered in resin. I gotta clean the outside of the down stem. This shit is just, like, gooping and sticking, being all fucking nasty and shit. I don't need you sticking everywhere, every time, having to worry about it. One time I'm just gonna not pay attention. I'm gonna fucking pull the down stem out, or I'm gonna drop the fucking bowl. But yeah, because the main thing that we're doing now for Stoner Girl Evolution is we have all of the, like, all of the lineup for, like, the protagonists. And we have, like, the upper echelon of antagonists. But what we need is, like, your standard NPC characters, right? Like, the rivals, like, subordinates and stuff like that, right? Like, your normal gate guard that is, like, defending the phage fields and, like, runs into Stoner at the beginning, right? And is, like, called off by botanists. Because, like, the whole thing at the beginning is every single interaction that Stoner has, the person that she interacted with before that is the person that, like, saves her in that engagement, right? So it's like, she gets isekai'd, meets the guard, tries to fuck with the guard, and the botanist comes out and saves her from the guard, right? And then botanist goes into the pub, talks to Tank, right? So then botanist and Tank have their interaction. Then, Delete comes out of underground, follows the zombies, sees Rival and everyone fighting zombies, and goes and meets up with Stoner. And then Rival meets up with Stoner and Delete and interrogates them. And then the next chapter is Tank and Botanist, and Tank hears the commotion, goes outside, sees Stoner and Delete, right? And it's like the full circle. Then he brings them inside, and then Botanist is like, oh shit, yeah, you're the person that I saw at the thing there. So it's like everyone has their, like, rotational interaction in the first introduction of each character that gives you an establishment of what that character is, why that character is there, and what they're doing, right? And then you can see characters like the people underneath Rival, and then you have, like, the people underneath Botanist, and you have the people underneath Tank, right? And then Delete goes around, like, basically interrogating characters, learning stuff, right? While Stoner is just being a stoner and has a food fight. And that sets off everything. Hello! Just got back from food shopping. Fuck yeah, Relic. What'd you get, my man? Ah, scoozy. Jersey. Yeah, what's up? What you doing with you at? Bless you, pussy bitch boy. True. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know. It's that time of year. It's August now. This is when the allergies mainly come up because, like, the fields in the back are actually, like, blooming, right? So it's like now they're spreading their pollen everywhere, so you get a little bit of wind, and my nose just fucking blows up. Plus, I'm not sure if I'm sick or not. I feel like I'm fucking sick. It's fucking annoying. I hate being sick. It's not even like I'm sick. I'm like, it's just a little bit of a runny nose. But it's been 2 weeks. It shouldn't be this long. Just go away. Fucking stupid. 3, 2, 1, toke! Oh. I forgot, Relic. I saw your thing, but I'm not logged in on the right account. Like, the Kindle account that I have on my computer is not the account that, like, like my Amazon account that I actually use. So I can't buy anything on that one. But I wanted to get the link on the Discord for your thing, so I wishlist it. Line for you. Need your advice for yesterday's chapter. Wait. No, I don't want to run in Chrome. I want to run it on Amazon. Like, this is what I hate. Like, the links go straight to the fucking thing. No, I'm like, and it's like, oh, sign in. I'm like, no, put me into the app. I want to go into the app, you retard. What the fuck? And it's like, how do I transfer it to the actual app? I fucking hate Amazon for this shit. It's so annoying. And the app crashed. I tried. I'm not even bothered. I tried. Just gonna wishlist it because I was gonna buy it, but Amazon's fucking annoying. Alright, so what's the plan? Are we gonna ramble and rant and talk and, you know, brainstorm, or are we gonna get into the reading? It's up to you guys. Again, like, I'm still brainstorming and coming up with ideas and figuring how things fit together. And, because, like I said, I need, like, multiple reasons why Rival is still following along, right? It's like, what information does he currently have? What state of mind is he? How does his personality play into that? Is he trying to just protect his troops? Like, because this is supposed to be the turning point moment for him of starting to ask questions. Like, that's why it's so important to bring that bring him into the picture at this moment. Because this is his, I can no longer look away, right? Send you the outline whenever. Sounds good. We're probably going to do what's first, because technically what was here first, right? And he wasn't here yesterday, so we didn't get his yesterday, so let's just, I'm going to go take a piss and grab a drink, and then I'll take a toke, and we shall get into this. usually a soda pop drinker, but ginger ale is definitely something that is really nice when your stomach is just, it's not behaving properly, you know? Feels like I like ate too much, but I'm like pretty sure I've been eating less than normal because I haven't been feeling very well. Well, like, isn't all soda pop like sugary as fuck? It's like 80% sugar. I mean, it's soda pop. I just expect it to be sugary as fuck. I'm just not really a sugar fan, but this stuff just, yeah, I don't know, mellows out my stomach when it's like this. It's not even that it's like my stomach is like upset. It's just, I don't know, it just feels like I ate too much. Like I'm like bloated or something like that. I don't know. I got a water bottle filled up with Mountain Dew right now. Nice! I mean, I had a milkshake yesterday and it didn't really agree with me. So maybe it's that. But I think that's just I think that's just additional on top of it. Because I'm like, a milkshake's not going to give me a runny fucking nose. And it's the runny nose, like the slight, like, tickle in the back of my throat that's like, I think I'm sick. 3, 2, 1, toke! Okay. Here we go. Hey, pal, wake up. Wake up, I said. Jackson, stop kicking me, the man murmured. How the hell does he know my name? I thought. The man shifted his body in the corner, giving me a good look at his face. To my surprise, it was Harry, the British pilot I met at the hospital in London. I agree, Relic. But also, so is Vanilla Coke. Like, once they invented Vanilla Coke, like, Vanilla Coke should have just become Coke. Like, you know, they put cocaine back in the day? Well, they just replaced the cocaine with vanilla. And it should just become standard Coke. Why would you ever go back to original Coke after having Vanilla Coke? Daily drinker, Cherry Coke. That is my soft drink of choice. I could see that. See, for me, Relic, that would be a thing simply because I'm allergic to cherries. And unlike a lot of different flavors, cherry flavor actually tastes like cherries. Like, strawberry flavor doesn't taste like strawberry. Watermelon flavor doesn't taste like watermelon. Cherry flavor tastes like fucking cherry. Apple flavor? That shit tastes like apple. Like, I can have that flavoring, and I'm allergic to those fruits. Banana peach lemonade flavor. Hopefully they bring it back. I hate the limited fucking supply bullshit stuff. Harry! Harry! Wake up! I said. Stop kicking me before I tell the... Jackson? What the bloody hell are you doing here? Harry said. I'm from here, remember? I said, hugging Harry. You know what this reminds me of? What? Did I like it? Damn, I didn't. Is it like in the first ones here? Nah, it's the scene in Clockwork Orange, where Alex is getting arrested, like, after he, is, like, rehabilitated, and he's, like, in the bath singing in the rain. Singing in the rain. And the old dude realizes who Alex actually is and calls the cops on him. And then the two people that arrest him are his former crewmates, right? And it was talking about their badge numbers, which was 665 and 667. So putting Alex in the middle was 666. Just the small details that Kubrick put in his films. That's another one to study. Tarantino and Kubrick, you study that and you're going to be the greatest storyteller of all fucking time. Sobeys! Yes. Yes, dude. This was like my high school before Monster. Like, we had like a school store inside of our school called Park Place that like sold shit. Like, we had vending machines, but we had like a full-on like fucking candy store and like drink store inside of the school that like employed students. Is fucking badass. But yeah, man, I totally remember that shit. It was so good. But yeah, it just reminded me of that, like, camaraderie coming back and seeing something like that. Just like, oh wow, how profound is this moment, right? That was my favorite flavor. I like the blue ones. Blue raspberry, anything. That's my goat. Blue Gatorade. Blue Powerade. Blue, what's the other one? The, like, Dr. Jones, or, like, Jones? Something like that. The glass bottles. Then you have, like, Arizona tea. Oh, fuck, what's another one? Oh, like blue freezies. Blue fucking freezies. Fuck yeah. You're working the docks now? A job like this isn't fit for someone of your caliber. Why don't work for me? Better yet, work with me, Jackson, Harry said. Work with you in what? I questioned. Exporting business. I'll handle the side across the pond, and you'll handle the American side. You're the only person I can trust with this, Harry said. I have to meet with some clients, Jack. I'm here for a week, so take your time, and when you come to a decision, let me know. Staying at the Brandel Hotel. Good seeing you, old chap, Harry said, patting Jackson on the shoulder. Should we watch Clockwork Orange tonight after playing Monster Hunter? What do you guys think about that? It's been at least 3 or 4 years since I've watched it. And I watched 2001: A Space Odyssey like 4.5 months ago, so I mean Kubrick's on the list. And we did watch Eyes Wide Shut, and we had an entire stream discussion about the origins of the original story, why Kubrick was, like the conspiracy theory about him being assassinated, because the movie was supposed to reveal a government plot against pedophiles, right? And it was basically like a mini version of Epstein in like 2004. And then the whole thing, the final scene was supposed to be Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman selling their baby to like the organization, right? So it's like they're in the grocery shop and she's got like the baby there in the stroller, right? And then they kind of like hold hands and like go to like pick something off of the shelf, right? And then someone comes in from the background and walks away with the baby carriage, and then they both walk out of the store without the baby carriage. And it perfectly explains the scene where she's lying in bed and the mask is on the pillow. But they were like, you can't do that. And he was like, try and stop me. So they fucking killed him. And then redid the entire movie to make it. And that's why it's considered one of Kubrick's failed movies, if not his only failed movie. Because they literally completely destroyed the movie after killing him, because it was gonna basically reveal, like, Epstein shit. That's the conspiracy theory. And watching every one of Kubrick's films and watching Eyes Wide Shut and watching the last scene of how it goes down and so many things that just aren't explained and kind of change throughout the movie make you wonder about certain things. And it's like literally based off of Bohemian Grove, right? Like that was supposed to be the origin of the idea, because Kubrick usually works with real life like situations, right? But anyways, so I'm ranting about Kubrick. I studied Kubrick and I studied Tarantino in film in school, right? They were like, you could pick like a director or like a writer or something like that to like literally like that was your topic for like the semester, right? Like, you know, do reports on like 5 of their movies, stuff like that, right? And I think that's why I'm so like analytical towards stuff, because literally that's what I've been doing my entire life. Because I fucking love storytelling, so I love dissecting stories. The export business is what he's calling it now. He must have forgotten that he told me that he is a smuggler. Yeah, but you don't want to say it out loud as many times as you can, right? You don't want to incriminate yourself, right? I mean, we all have that one clip, right? If you know, you know. We all have that one clip, okay? Words are hard, okay? Sue me, right? This is for a later chapter, but the deal went wrong because he was doing a job for a German general and slept with his wife. In anger, the general had his plane shot down after he left. Luckily for her, he crashed behind Allied lines. Oh my god, I love it. Okay, you know what I miss in stories? What? I think I've talked about this before. Is embracing human nature. Where people shoot themselves in the foot. People make profound mistakes. People fuck up. People purposefully fucking betray you. Right? Like, there's not enough base human nature in characters in shows. Like, they'll only put that inside of, like, the main evil dude. Right? It won't be, like, a side character. Like a great example, one of my favorite examples of this, and simply because it's satire, is Jack Black's character in Tropic Thunder. Right? Like, even though all the other guys are, like, fucked up and stuff, right? Jack Black's character is the only one who's actually, like, progressing backwards. Like, he's the one who's holding everyone back. He's the one who's fucking everything up. He's the one who just can't get along, right? Found a frozen pizza that cooks amazingly in the microwave. Crazy to find a frozen pizza that gets crunchy and evenly heated from the microwave. That is actually crazy, Relic, because every time you microwave a pizza, it's soggy. The only thing I could think that would be good to do that with would be like a gluten-free or something. Sounds good. I didn't do anything today, guys. I laid in bed and felt sorry for myself. No, that's not true. I watched Aspen and I fucking went on Twitter. Because I was looking at these tweets. This is my favorite one. I fucking love this. Three, two, one, talk! The Chinese know how to fucking do their shit. Imagine watching this on stream. Crazy. Crazy, Relic. Holy shit. Yeah, no. 3 versus 1, you can't beat the big guy. The big guy's too fucking strong. Or like demonstrations. I never thought about this though. Never thought about it until I saw it. Light has no shadow. The worst trip of your life or you're gone. Yeah. And I forgot, I was talking earlier about surnames and why people have certain surnames. Shit like that. And I don't think I finished the entire thought for that, which was what you're good at is what you're called. Right? Like a surname started out as like literally your profession. And it's like this underbelly of society of guys who know guys who do stuff, right? Like for instance, my brother-in-law is a mechanic. And he works at a mechanic shop, sure, but he does like a lot of personal stuff, and he like buys and sells cars and stuff like that, right? So it's like, if like my car breaks down or I have a problem with a car, I don't have a car, I can't drive, right? But the idea is, I call Jordan, right? And Jordan's a mechanic, and he knows like an electrician, right? Like I would be the, if I had fruition through like my electrical degree, I'd be the electric guy, because I'd just be like, something that's like, oh, one of my breakers isn't working properly, or I need to switch around the wires on my breakers because the guy who labeled it was retarded and I keep flipping the wrong fucking breakers. Or like, I put a new air conditioning unit in and now my breakers keep blowing, so like, can we like change the loads around and stuff? Like, I'd be Scott Electric. Right? Unfortunately, I'm Scott Writer. Scott Creator. Scott Retard. But hey, I embrace it. Ads! I know we got super distracted though. I can't help it, guys. You know me. Keeps me in... It keeps me like from falling into the story and getting snow blindness. Because my brain's just whirling with everything at any time, right? I'm just like... The ideas of my ideas that create ideas have ideas that have more ideas that create ideas. Right? It's like I have like 15 brains. Hey, Jackson, now that your friend is gone, you mind helping us out? Earl said. We moved the crates and headed back to the warehouse. Harry's offer sounded tempting to me. I wouldn't be at this dead-end job. The only bad thing is, I'm dealing with people that I shouldn't be knowing. The only reason I even met Harry is because he had a deal go wrong. And so that's kind of the story. And then it's gonna happen again, so this is like a, recurring thing for this guy, because he can't make, like, Trump's the deal guy, this is like the anti-Trump. Due to the snow, not many ships are coming in, so half of you are being sent home. So if I say your name, you're going home, Foreman said. How goes the going? Yo, what's up, Cheeseburger? What you at? What you doing? What you got, my man? How's your day going today, good sir? It's going fantastic. We're back at it, back on her. Ready to go? Reading what stories? Getting, you know... Oh, shit. Relic, why are you not fucking yelling at me? Did I distract you enough that you forgot, Relic? Like, did I entertain you enough that you forgot? I didn't restart fucking Pal World. You probably were just so angry you just walked away from the computer. You're like, this guy isn't worth watching it anymore. Like... I'm just trolling on Relic. Thought it was funny because I was like, oh fuck. I actually managed to think about it before he started yelling at me. Just replaced a drying machine. I only learned now that it was hooked up to a gas line. Wait, what? Like, there are, like, two sides to that in my brain. I'm like, wait, but a washing machine... Wait, a drying machine uses heat. Why would you use a gas line for something that's heat? Like, a washing machine, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But, like, something that deliberately, purposefully heats up? I feel like there should be some sort of, like, regulation against that. That's like setting up... Because then I'm like, well, what about setting up an oven to a gas line? I'm like, that makes sense. So, like, why do I have this qualm in my head of being like, why does it matter if a dryer is attached to a gas line? But I still think, wait, what the fuck? Wouldn't that be dangerous? Like, aren't there certain things that you just don't hook up to a gas line? I know gas is dangerous in general. Like, natural gas is, like, the most dangerous, like, resource that we use. Like, the only gas-powered thing in our house is the, water boiler. As far as I know. And that's, like, that's just because that's how, like, water boiler infrastructure all runs through natural gas for, like, heating. At least everywhere I've ever lived. And I'm trying to think about the oven, too, because I'm pretty sure the oven might also be... Like, our old house was 100%. It had coil gas oven tops, like stove tops. New house has the electric grid fryers, right, where it, like, heats up on pressure. The town built its infrastructure. I'm glad it's not propane-powered, lol. In the U.S., gas-powered clothes dryers are about 25 in electric, 75 for common household stuff. What's ovens, Relic? Like, what's the percentage of ovens? Because, like, I feel like I'm just being retarded by thinking that it's stupid to have a dryer attached to a gas line, simply because I just wouldn't imagine that that would be how things work. But it kind of makes sense because heating is usually done through natural gas. Because it's the least expensive way to do it. And most of the infrastructure is built that way. So you just assume anything that uses an extreme amount of heat is attached to a gas line. So I don't know why my first reaction to that, or Cheese's reaction to that, is, holy fuck, isn't that fucking dangerous? Shouldn't you not do that? Shouldn't there be a regulation against that? Gas-powered ovens are common and used in roughly 30 to 38% of U.S. households. Versus, yeah, see, that's what I thought. Is something, it was either between 30-70 and 40-60, right? And we're talking houses built between, like, the 50s and 80s, right? Like, it's probably higher in houses built before the 50s. Would be my guess. But yeah, it's funny how your brain does that, right? Where your brain is like, even though, like, there's no logical reason for it to be different, your brain, just because it's something that you never really thought about, throws it outside of the box. Right? I wonder if the first automatic dryer machines ran off of whale oil now. Dude. Didn't the first refrigerators? For like, generators? Because they had, like, built-in generators in them? I'm like, I don't know why I'm like, like that's just another one of those things where it's like, that seems like something, like, okay, if this is like generators in 1890, whale fat is super cheap, most generators run off of oil, this would just, like, logically just make sense. It would be the cheapest way to run it, and they wouldn't give a fuck about safety or anything at that point in time. Buy a 1950s fridge, this is why. Oh, yeah, I know. Have you seen some of this shit? Have you seen some of the, like, built-to-last fucking, like, fridges and stuff from, like, the 1940s that have, like, all the fucking different kinds of like, things inside of them? Oh, this is from a movie. I mean, like these are legitimate, like, 1950s built to last, fridge, advertisement. They don't build them like they used to. I'm pretty sure this is a video I'm thinking of.
Still, very rarely do I actually come across this particular variety and have it not working. So if it is, it's start, run, relay, something simple. But one of the most common subjects I come across in the comment
Lazy
section is
Susans.
people claiming that these shelves broke all the time and that they're very weak. Again, they do not build things like they used to. Watch this. There's a chunk of
Yeah, like, look at this shit. Like, this is like 40 pounds worth of shit. Like, my TV is on a Lazy Susan, and I spin my TV around to the side to, like, sit on my bed. Right? Oh, typical American, no running water.
Hey, I knocked. You guys got a full.
In the USA, still had hundreds of steel mills. Now we only have 13. Yup. Like the embargo on the BC coastline for, like, oil ships and, tanker trucks and, like lumber trucks and stuff like that, right? Like I used to work at a lumber mill on the coast of the Fraser, right? And, like, you can't basically operate there anymore because there's, like, a shipping ban on, like, cargo ships, which, like, completely weakens the infrastructure of BC. Hey, Nuketown. 3, 2, 1, toke!
Wait! Sure, great, don't wait for me! Minus 15 seconds.
I worked the end of the green chain, and I was the only white guy there, other than the forklift driver and my friend's mom, who was the packer, or like, strapper. Right, he strapped everything together, and sent the loads out. And I worked on the stacker, so I took everything that was like, those small bits at the end. Right? So I crushed my foot because I'm retarded. That's when my life really began, is when I crushed my foot. I made $10,000 in 2011, in 2.5 months. And then I moved to the debarker, and I made like 18,000. Because we only operated a couple of months out of the year. I made fucking bank. Something I never stood about this scene. If the soldiers drove in on the only road in or out, how the fuck were there mannequins in the middle of the street? Shut up and read what's things so we can get my stuff. It's a 5-minute clip, and you just only wanted me to watch the beginning? Bitch. I mean, it is a process, right? I wonder if feminists are willing to do blue-collar work like that. Cheese, the problem is... Right? Okay. This is the problem. Even if they wanted to, only like 0.5% of them would be able to. Like, my friend's mom was 63. She was in the military for 20 years. She did a fuck ton of drugs. She was like 5'11", and like butch buff as fuck. Like, I was tiny compared to her. So they do exist, right? Yeah. It's like she was in the military for 20 years, and she'd been working in like construction, mills, like mines, and like she did like demolition stuff and like shit like that. She's also one of the most horrible people I've met in my entire life, because she just doesn't give a fuck. She's a piece of shit, but she's a good coworker. I don't know how many people of you have heard this story, but she is the one who basically, I mean, it doesn't really affect me. I don't really care. I don't care what other people do, right? It's like, I only care based upon, like, the extent I have to interact with them. It's my friend's mom that I worked with, right? And we would, like, party together and shit like that. But, like, there was, like, you know... She was a complete asshole bitch that, like, didn't listen to anyone. But it's like, that didn't matter because I never had a conflict with that, right? Because I was just there to fucking get drunk, and, you know, it was just happened to be her house. You know, and she was the one who got me the job, because she was like, you're a real one, unlike all the other fucking cokeheads around here. It's not my mom, my friend's mom, the Spick's mom. She's Mexican. But anyway, so, like, she had this friend, and he was, like, super depressed. And he was always, like, you know, trying to get help and stuff like that. And she was basically like, dude, shut the fuck up. If you're so, like this, just go fucking kill yourself. So he walked down to the waterfront and shot his face off. But he survived. And then she laughed about it, saying that he couldn't do anything right, he couldn't even kill himself. So, like, she just asked me to do it for you. Something else, man. It is something else. And this was, like, one of her, like, best friends. Like, she had known this guy for, like, 40 years. So, hey, man, it's one of those lessons of, like, I don't care who you are, I just want to know who you are. So then I know how to treat you, and how to interact with you. Right? That's all I care about. I don't care if you're Satan. I don't care if you're Jesus. I just want to know so I can avoid conflict. Right? I can't imagine being like, I don't want to live anymore. Boom. And then you fucking survive. Yeah. And he was like, he was fucked up on so many drugs. Right? It's surprising he even was able to pull the trigger or put the gun in his mouth. It was a shotgun. So basically, like, he doesn't have eyes and he doesn't have a nose. And I'm pretty sure he's still alive. And this was in 2013. So that's 13 years ago. And this guy's also like a vet. Like a veteran. Like, I've seen some of those videos that people stupidly share and like your head splits like a fucking watermelon. You want to destroy the brainstem. The base of your brainstem is what you need to disconnect. Nothing else matters. Disconnect the brainstem. There's no surviving that. She probably helped create the MAID system. See, and then there's that, because I'm Canadian. That's like, I've talked about that one before, but it's like, yeah. And it's very, very interesting, Cheese, because in high school, I took Law 12 as like one of the only courses I took in grade 12. I took Law 12 and English 12, because I had enough credits to graduate, but I wanted to take Law, but I had to take English 12. Right, that was like the only course I had to take, but I didn't want to just do one thing, so I was like, so I did like Super Fit, which is like PE and like working out, and that's how I got buff in order to get the job at the mill, right? And then I did Law and English, and in Law, my closing thesis was on euthanasia, and it was a pro-euthanasia under like advisement in the same way that we do at the time we had done I don't know exactly what to call it, but it's like self-report, where it's like you like know that you're like a fucked up person, so it's like you can get benefits from like basically like turning yourself in, right? It's like, I know I'm gonna do something fucked up, so I can like say that I'm gonna do something fucked up and basically get pampered in jail for like giving myself up. It's like an incentive system, right? And I was like, combine that with like how you would vet that to make sure that people weren't being coerced. And then you add like the euthanasia, and one of my examples for it was I'll pamper Scotty in jail. Oh yeah, kiss me on my hot mouth. You ever had a... Oh fuck, I forgot what it is. What the fuck is it? God damn it. What is it? Is it just a meat sandwich? I swear there's a third word. Fuck! What is it? You ever had a... Fuck. Cock meat sandwich. I knew there was another word in there. You ever had a cock meat sandwich? What is this?
Hello, Malcolm.
Oh, Professor Wilde, thank God. I've been trying to reach you.
I'm sorry, Malcolm. I've been a bit tied up. I haven't been able to find any more on Agul, though my resources are a bit limited.
Professor? Where the hell are you?
Ooh, doing a stretch of 5 to 10. Apparently the authorities frown on selling meth to college students.
Yeah, apparently.
You need to hang up that computer call. Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
Well, Malcolm, I suppose I should get going, but I will be emailing you the contacts of associates who'll be able to help.
I don't mean to be pushy, but
Didn't you recommend and we watched a haunted house on stream? Isn't that like the satire, like scary movie thing?
To pile on a white rabbit, you know.
And this is the second one?
Oh, I'm screwed.
I swear I remember that. Okay, this is what I was talking about. That wasn't me? Okay, well someone did. Maybe it was retro.
Where is it, man? Where is it, man?
I'm an innocent man. I don't need blood.
That's the subtitles.
For tots.
That's not what I want.
And now I'm in Guantanamo Bay. See why I'm against paying taxes?
Having to deal with depression and survivor's guilt for many years, I'm very biased against MAID.
Look on the bright
I
side.
don't agree with the way that we do it. I think euthanasia should be an option, but I don't like the way that we do it.
Okay, you don't speak to me ever. Ever.
No. It's not a bomb, it's a bong. Guys, no, it's not a bomb, it's a bong. It's a bong. He's got a bomb! He's got a bomb!
Forgiving the United States.
Such a great movie. The second one is kind of mid. Bitch, there's a ghost in the house.
You guys are real terrorists?
Some call us terrorists. Others call us heroes.
Screw that. You think you guys are heroes for killing innocent people? It's because of assholes like you that we're even in this fucking place.
Did you know this guy is actually like a part of the NSA?
Donuts and started realizing what our government is doing to the world.
And he's like a FBI informant for like terrorists.
Delicious. You like donuts? Well, wait till you see what they make you eat in here. Yeah? What do they make you eat in here?
Ever hear of a cock meat sandwich?
What's a cock meat sandwich?
Oh no.
Right about now, sucker.
All right, cock meat sandwich time. You know the drill.
What about that? They just got here.
Big Bob's taking care of them.
Big Bob. Big Bob?
I hope you like donuts.
Let's go to work. And listen, guys, enjoy.
White House Office of Public Engagement. Something like that. Okay. Yeah, something like that. Not the NSA, but something like that. Some sort of, like, government, like, thing that he was working with, because, like, I don't know, wherever he's originally from, like, he has, like, contacts back there or something like that, right? It's, like, yeah, because that was, like, 2008, right? 2008, 2010. When he was on House. What a way to go. I mean, if it wasn't waterboarding, it would be some other form of torture for these fucks. My problem, cheese, is morality. If your enemy doesn't have morality, you can't use morality. Because you will lose. I love this. This is like my perfect example of it. I love how people are like, "Oh, Trump is doing war crimes." Okay. Well, so is Iran. Well, Israel's doing war crimes. Well, so is Cambodia. Technically, so is China. technically so is Russia. So, like, what do war crimes actually mean if there's no, like, if I go into a civilian area and I unleash Agent Orange in that area, what are the consequences of that? Like, what's gonna happen to me? Am I gonna be charged for war crimes because I'm using chemical gas? Probably not. Probably nothing's gonna happen. So it's like, what the fuck does war crime mean if you don't actually... Like, what does the Geneva Convention mean if you don't stop people in, like, Africa that are committing war crimes? Like the genocide against the white Christians in fucking Niger. War crimes... That's exactly, Cheese. Exactly. War crimes only matter to the people that lost. Still pissed we never got to see Bin Laden's head on a pike in front of the Pentagon. Dude, Cheese, that would have gone so hard. Oh my god. There is some crazy shit that we should have seen. And like, the fact that we lived through 9/11, but we never got true... Like, even Canada, right? Like, I'm not American, but like, 9/11 wasn't just an American thing. It affected Canada too, right? Like, this was like a huge fucking thing. Like, I don't even think of being separate from 9/11 being Canadian, right? Like, that's something that, like, happened to, like, North America. That's something that happened to Western civilization, right? Like, I've never once thought, oh, well, 9/11 happened to America. It's like, no, 9/11 happened to us. 3, 2, 1, toke. I've told this story before, but I never had a TV. And I was like 12. No, that's not true. I was 10. It was 2001. My birthday's in June. It happened in September. I was 10. Because normally I just make up random numbers. I was 10, and we didn't have a TV yet. So, like, you know, it's like... Because what? It happened at, like, 7:40 in the morning or something like that, and like school started at like 8:30. So it was like between like 7 o'clock and 7:30 or something like that, or 7 and 8 in the morning. And I was outside on my scooter because I'd ride... Me and my brother would ride around on our scooters before school, right? Because it was like you go down the cul-de-sac to the end of the street and the school's right there, right? So we'd always be like scootering around, and then we'd just like wait till we like literally heard the bell, then we'd like run to school, right? And like everyone's like, coming out of their houses and like inviting everyone over to like the main person's house across the street, and they're all like yelling and screaming about all this stuff, like freaking out and stuff. You know, me and my brother are like, yo, what's going on, right? And it's like, it shows the news, and it's like the plane crashes over and over and over again. And I'm just sitting there like, yo, cool, what's the trailer? What's this? Is this like a movie? Is this like a trailer for this? And everyone just like looks at me like completely shocked. Like, this just... No, retard. This just fucking happened. Like we just got attacked. Like they just hit the World Trade Centers. Like, what the fuck? And then we get to school and they're rolling out the TVs and they're like putting the news on. We're talking about it for like a week. Like, fuck, my father still remembers the screams. That's fucked up, Cheese. And I'm Canadian, right? So I couldn't imagine being at like Ground Zero or anything like that. Like, I remember like the interviews with the firefighters, and like you'd see like the like plumes of cement and smoke for freaking like 5-6 blocks, right? Like the iconic scene of like New York with the towers, and it's like you're looking at New York and you don't see the towers. It's like, what the fuck? Craziest part is that they still stick to the story of it being terrorists. See, Tyler, my thing is, I'm not like 100% because I'll break down my logic for it, right? This is what I think actually happened. The government knew that something was going to happen. They were like, okay, well, we need to create scenarios in order to, like, figure out if this happens. There was some sort of leak or information given that leaked what that was. So the training program that the US government was using as a means to predict or just to train for a random thing of being like, how would we stop this specific scenario? That scenario gets leaked to the actual terrorists. Because this whole thing was like, it was Bin Laden, right? Because Bin Laden was under and being used by the US government as an FBI informant inside of Al-Qaeda to rise to the ranks so that the US government would have control of the hierarchy of Al-Qaeda. And he betrayed the US and gave out the story. So while the US government was in the middle of a training program, terrorists carried out the actual attack. That's what I believe. Scotty, at me when we're reading, because these conspiracies are boring and have been debunked. 1,000,000%. I've seen the footage, and I've seen controlled demolitions. And that's the other thing, Tyler, is I think it was a controlled demolition, but I think the controlled demolition was an inside job. Does that make sense? Like, they weren't sure if they... Like, it's almost like the plane crash was a distraction for the actual attack, and the actual attack was the inside demolition. Right? Like, to me, that's the most plausible explanation. But I don't fucking know. But yeah, no. It was 100% a controlled demolition. The question is, who did the controlled demolition? Yeah, like, the planes are a scapegoat. Like, if you've seen, police phone calls and stuff of, like, after the plane crashes, and people are, like, freaking out on the phone, but they're like, a plane just crashed into the building, but, like, it looks like everything's fine. Like, we look totally good. The building looks intact, and it's like, you hear, like, an explosion, and then everyone's screaming, and then the line cuts out. Rich and powerful. I can't say exactly who, but yeah, it was done by the U.S. Only reason why the U.S. supported Al-Qaeda was because of the Soviet Union. The Union fell, and now all they had left were a bunch of religious fanatics and no enemy to fight. They never needed an excuse to kill Americans. Agreed. Agreed. 3, 2, 1, toke! The way I like to look at it, right, is if you don't believe there's a man behind the chair, I think you're so naive you shouldn't be allowed to vote. Because you're the type of person that believes what a politician says. Look about the stock market was affected before and after, and who made billions. It's pretty obvious. And, like, Tyler, what about, like, the people that got told not to go to work that day in the tower? And that, as far as I know, 100% of them were Jews. And this is phone records. Like, this is public phone records. And, like, the guy who ate there every single day, but that was the one day he didn't show up. Okay. Oh, yeah, and then there was the Patriot Act, and, like, we're still living the repercussions of the Patriot Act. Right? And Canada has something along the same lines of that. It's the worst thing to come out of the 9/11 attacks. I think the Patriot Act, geez, was the purpose of the 9/11 attacks. It was to pass the Patriot Act. To move the needle. it's the same conspiracy with, like, the reason why JFK was murdered, because JFK wanted an open and, like, transparent government. And the government was like, okay, well, we need to pit the people against each other so that they don't even have any idea about this. Let's hold up bankers, right? So they kill JFK, and then they make this whole banking institution thing, right? And then it's like the 1990s, and they're like, ah, shit, you know, we need another distraction. So let's do the, like, that's like the beginning of, like, the introduction of the connection to, like, the first steps of Israel becoming the 51st state. Or, in Israel's perspective, U.S. becoming Israel's subordinate state. Alright, what wants us to read? Talking about the creation of the federal bank. No, that was earlier, Cheese. But there was, like, JFK wanted to abolish the federal bank, right? So it wasn't the establishment, it was the prevention of the destruction of. As he rattled off the list of names, stood lost in thought, pondering a question that I've been asking myself since I got home. What do I do now? Felt an elbow hit me in my arm. Jackson. Jackson! They're sending you home, kid, Fred said. I gathered my things, started my walk home. The snow had finally begun to ease up, and the wind still blew strong from time to time. So now he has to take it, right? Like, he's basically been laid off. And he's been given an option of having basically a permanent job. Even if he's gonna have to, like, deal with people above and beyond, right? Alright, I was just confused for a second because the federal bank was created after the Great Depression. Yeah, no, the federal bank had already been created, but it was like an investigation into transparency. That's what I meant by transparency. Transparency in the government and in banking, and in voting, and in, like, spending. That's, like, as far as, like, I know, that's, like, the main reason why JFK was assassinated. And that's, like, in the JFK files. Gathered my things and started to walk home. That's, like, the Titanic and the Federal Reserve, right? Snow had finally begun to ease up, and the wind still blew strong from time to time. As I trudged through the snow, I eventually found myself standing outside of Miss Wu's general store. The store reminded me of what I would have to lose if something goes wrong. Ma and Jazz would be devastated by losing me. The other thing is, like, what happens if, like, he gets into some trouble and his family gets doxxed in some way, and all of a sudden they're going after his mother and his sister? Right? Like, I wouldn't be thinking about, oh, I'm gonna have to deal with some bad people. I'm gonna be thinking, fuck, if I get fucked over, my family, and especially, like, if it was just me and my dad, it's different, right? Oh, man, they're gonna try and beat up and kill my dad. It's like, that's different than, like, they're gonna turn my mom and my sister into, like, sex traffickers. And, like, drug them up and, like, traffic them. Like, that's a completely different reality and a completely different, like, decision-making process than be like, well, you know, my dad's 73, he's a veteran, he knows how to fight, if they come with him, we'll kill at least 3 of them. And he'll go down with a fight rather than dying in a bed on oxygen, so that'll probably be the best thing for him, so yeah, I'm down. But my mom and my sister, that's gonna make me very much question it. Would be devastated by losing me. They already did once, and doing that to them again, I just don't know. Because he was pronounced, like, missing in action at some point in time, right? So they believed that he was dead. So there was this huge, like, oh my god, don't do that to us again, kind of, like, we were so scared, and, you know, we don't want to lose you, and stuff like that, right? DC was built on a swamp, after all. I have no idea about that, Cheese. Like, location-wise. I'm not aware of the geography of that. They already did once, and doing that to them again, I just don't know. And Lena, my biggest mistake. I did the right thing by her. It still hurts that she never gave up hope while I was gone. Can't stand in front of the store like that, Jackson. You're scaring off the customers, Jasmine said with her hands on her hips. My bad, I was lost in thought, I said. Come inside, so we both don't turn into ice cubes out here, Jasmine said. And I'm just gonna point this out, like, this is the, like, style of language, Relic, I'm gonna say. This is the kind of thing that, like, Shadow is, like, missing in her writing, right? Is, like, giving characters very specific ways about how they talk about things, and, like, the specific vocabulary that they use. Felt like being at home again inside her store. Memories of me, Jazz, and Lena running and playing throughout the store. Miss Wu would sit behind the counter with her newspaper and either coffee or tea. Or, like, another one that I don't think I've ever really talked about is, like, accents. Because, like, if I had, let's say, 4 characters, and I was trying to figure out dialogue for what they had to say, I would basically have the base dialogue of this is the information that, like, needs to be passed between the characters. And then I'm like, okay, well, how would I say this in Brown? Oh, hey there, buddy guy, you need a little bit more on the edge of the wash, you know what I mean? Spin it a little more and tighten, that is what you need, man. She got a little bit in there, but don't push too much. Right? It's like, the entire way that you approach conversation should be accented, in my opinion. And then you should establish those accents to people, and you should literally base those people off of, like, real-life people, so you can use them as, like, an example. Well, how does my friend talk? Oh, okay, use that. And it's like, that's how some of the greatest writers create their characters. They're like, yeah, I just based it off of my best friend because he's a retard. Right? Like, Relic, like, you basing your character in your book, Scott, off of me, right? I bet you, if your book becomes popular, that character will become an iconic character because I'm a fucking retard. So it's, like, very memorable to people. And it's, like, a good laugh moment in a story that's pretty dark. Plus, it's like the character has his own means of being, like, plot-worthy. Right? It's like, that's a memorable character. And even Grimes, right? Because Grimes, like, his approach to everything, right? The being outside of the box in, like, the 1980s, right? Like, like, the non-conformity to, like, the standard of police work and detective work, right? It's like, to me, it's like the idea of the breaking out of, like, Sherlock Holmes, right? In the way that you have the idea of, like, using DNA, using hair, like, other kinds of, like, forensic things, like fingerprints, or, like, pieces of clothing, or, like, maybe animal furs, or stuff like that, right? The way that, like, Dickens, or Arthur Conan Doyle does with the character, right? It's like, what I love the most about something like Sherlock Holmes is the fact that it was an author who thought outside of the box about how people could do things using science, created a character and a series that actually inspired police to start doing those kinds of things. And, like, inspired the entire age of, like, DNA and forensics. Right? It's like, that was something that was inspired through a pop culture means, not an actual scientific discovery, which is, like, sad, but it's true about, if you look at most scientific discoveries, they're, like, discovered, pushed under the rug, and then they're, like, talked about, discussed, and then brought to the limelight by someone in some way. By something ridiculous, such as, like, another great example is the guy who wanted doctors to wash their hands, who got sent to an insane asylum for 30 years, and then when people found out what germs were, they were like, holy fuck, this guy was right. Or the guy who, successfully did a C-section when he discovered the idea of, like, pinching arteries and stopping blood flow, and stuff like that, right? And it's like, all these things are, like, discovered and known, but they're not used in any way. And then it takes one singular person to do it in a fantastical way that everyone realizes that it's possible to do. And I love the fact that it's like something like that can be inside of writing, right? We doing boring, untrue conspiracies? No, Retro, I was talking about how Sherlock Holmes and Arthur Conan Doyle's character, brought into the limelight and the idea of forensics, even though forensics was already something that existed, but it wasn't, like, used by the police force, and, like, Sherlock Holmes becoming a pop culture at the time changed how, like, the public viewed police work, which pressured police into using forensics, which created the standard of DNA that we have today. And all of that was by an author who created a character because he loved true crime. Like, that to me is, like, fascinating, right? Miss Wu. Look who I found, stranded in the snow, Jasmine said. She looked up from her newspaper and said something in Chinese before coming over. Jackson, how have you been? You've gotten taller, I see. I'm glad you're home. There's someone else who would be glad to see you again, she said, hugging me. You knew? I said, surprised. Knew? I have eyes and ears, boy. Every time you two were in here, it would be some awkwardness before it became official. It's like the kiss already. Jesus Christ, we know you're in love. And you both became an eager young couple. Almost too eager. The room in the attic isn't as quiet as you two thought it was, Miss Lou said. Scotty, can I show a video? Retro, unfortunately, what has called chalkboard, so you can place it in the chat and remind me about it afterwards. The only reason why I was talking about that is because it is specific to the story and it is included inside of the critique and the talk around the story, because this story is like a kind of crime, like mafia, like, you know, military type style story. Well, no worries, I'll shut up. Scotty was doing a fuck ton of side quests and what was like, nah bitch. And now I'm doing side quests that are related to the story. Doing side quests inside of the town instead of ones on the other side of the map. You ever watch Person of Interest? No, Cheese. I have never even heard of that before. I can assume from the name, though. I'd hope you married her before you left for boot camp. You know she still wears that necklace you gave her, Miss Wu said, sitting back down behind the counter. Oh, tell her hi for me. I'm gonna get going now. It's great seeing you, Miss Wu, I said. Unbeknownst to me at the time, around the corner stood Lena, twiddling the necklace, watching me leave her aunt's store. This is me, right? Okay, guys. I will never, ever date a girl unless she asks me out. It just simply won't happen because I'm a freeze. I just can't do it. Because I'm a shy fucking little bitch beta. Gather the courage she needed. Lena bolted after me, yelling, Sir, you forgot your hat. Lena was doing her best not to draw any unnecessary attention as I was almost towards my side of town. Stopped to allow her to catch up to me. Every girlfriend I've had has been, I've told my friend I like them, and my friend told them, and then they were like, dude, I like you too, and then they fucked me and were like, ha 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 ha, I got you. I was like, god damn, man, this is why I don't tell them. If they can't figure it out on their own and do their own shit, I'm a romantic. I don't care about sex. I'm a romantic. I'm about the erotic aspect, right? It's like the difference between just getting laid and fucking, you know, making love. Sorry. I'm an emotional romantic person. Not that I can't get just down and fuck, but that's like not what I want from my wife, right? Turned around to see her running through the snow with her big coat. So I can totally understand where he's coming from, right? Where he's like, I just want to be a gentleman, right? Like, you've been friends so long, do you really want to ruin that, right? Oh, really, Scotty? Well, they gave you the bubblegum tunnel, so who really played who? I don't know. Stopthecap.png. I'm almost always top in whatever role I play. Post the scoreboard. Let's fucking go. Where's the scoreboard to post? I don't know. I turned around to see her running through the snow with her big coat. She grasped my hand as I took the glove that she had pretended to be a hat. Glad no one was looking at the predicament that she had put us in. I took one last to make sure the coast was clear, and pulled her into an alley for a private conversation. One last look? I don't know. Motherfucker be so close to successfully rage baiting me. Lena, what? Before I could say anything, Lena leaned up my arms, kissing me. Ew! Spotted a little girl as she stopped noticing. Spouted a little girl, she stopped. Comma. Noticing us. That changes the entire sentence having that. That's why punctuation is so important. Go home, girl. After all these years of secrecy, we're outed by a child, I said as both of us began to laugh. I really like this, though. It's like, you spent all this time trying to hide it, and then the moment you show it, someone sees it. So you realize how ridiculous it was to try and hide it the entire time, and then that brings everything to the forefront, and this entire event now becomes the memory to look back on, to think of how silly it was that you weren't together for this entire amount of time. And it reminds you now that you have to make up for all of that time that you weren't together. It's like, these are the things when I say it's all about the small details. And the fact that it's like even called out, it's like those things, it's like the cliche of when you have like a really intense coincidence or something, have a character say, man, that was a fucking coincidence, or like, what are the chances of that happening? Because it like lowers the guard of the audience, right? It's a like story tool, right? Because like you want to be doing things in the story to be like setting up and like pushing the reader in a certain direction, right? And like leading them. Here's an interest is about the Patriot Act and the good and bad came out of it. Oh, interesting. Is it like a documentary? The laughs faded. Oh, person of interest, because then it would be like, for instance, like I think of the scene in 7 when they like break into the guy's hotel, because they're like, well, we're using an FBI database that shouldn't exist for people that look up weird shit, weird like religious shit that we put on a list in case they do something fucked up. Right? And it's like something that wasn't very known. Well, see, Relic, see, this is all still related to the story. That's why I'm talking about it. It falls within the borders of critique, right? Because it's the small details of how these characters learn about things. It's just a separate way of doing it. And it's an example of using a literary tool. So I think this is actually enhancing the critique in a way, because it's getting, like, the behind the scenes in a way. Lena, only wanted to protect you from what could have happened. I never lost faith in making it back. But, yeah, and that makes sense, too, is like, who wants to go to war and leave a widow? Give her the options, and when you get back from the war, then marry her. And if she, like, gets someone else, just be happy for her, and you're happy that you survived. That's, like, the most logical, understandable way to look at it, right? But humans are emotional beings. That's why I can see both sides, because I'm like, I know what I would do, because I'm an emotional person. But I also know what I should do versus what I would do. Because what I would do is what I shouldn't do. I never lost faith in making it back, but I know what the fallout of losing the person you love to war looks like for us. I need some time to figure things out, I said. Yeah, he's got, like, PTSD, doesn't want to drag her into it. Like, there's a lot of things that, like, in this instance, right, like, you wouldn't think that, like, from a woman's perspective you wouldn't be thinking about, right? But it's like, as a like man, like a gentleman, who's like, your job in life is to defend not only your honor but women's honor. How are you gonna be justifiable in your actions when you do something that you know has like a significantly high chance of having a negative outcome? Why would you drag someone else into your shit when you weren't 100% on your feet? It's like, I need to pull myself up by my bootstraps. Give me like 6 months. And if the chick can wait for you for 6 months, she's the one. That's how I look at it, right? And that's how like I would want my wife to be, right? She wanted to push further. She didn't want me to force an answer that she didn't want to hear. The only thing she did was hug me and give me a kiss goodbye. We just went our separate ways after that. I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Why do people who can barely afford a loaf of bread have kids? Have you watched Idiocracy? Retro, have you watched Idiocracy? Like, since we're in ads... No, Scotty, we were under chalkboard. No, I just have it pulled up on the side so we can go over it afterwards. It's extremely kind of important in that way, right? We're also in the middle of ads. The side quests are just building up, right? You just have to remind me to do them afterwards. Excuse me. 3, 2, 1, toke! Alright. The next day, my mind swirled as I laid in the bed, hiding from the world. Hiding from her. Jasmine told me how she missed me, but I didn't expect that. It's like I never told her to move on. Jackson, you still here? Jasmine whispered as she opened the door. Yeah, work is slow, so not many of us are needed, I said. Another way of, like, you know, a soft way of saying, yeah, I got laid off. Good, you won't be too tired for tonight, Jasmine said with a big smile. And not even like a financial worry, right? You know, she's not a hoe when you say I got laid off. And she's not like, oh, well, are we going to be able to afford tonight? She says, oh, good, you're just not going to be tired. Like that meme of, like, you know, the guy who's, like flipping the egg over and over. And there's the guy in the background who, like, looks like he's been through, like, this is the end of his 15-hour shift. And he's just, like, barely able to keep, like, his eyes open. And this guy is, like, fucking around with, like, his food. Like, dude, just no. Just fucking give me my food so I can go to sleep. Oh, and what I was gonna say, this is what I was gonna say, is there are things that women don't understand when it comes to a gentleman who wants to protect a woman and who is willing to sacrifice himself in order to do it, and who needs time to get to a point of, like, I need to pull up my bootstraps and get my own shit together, because if I can't take care of myself, I can't take care of you, which means I can't take care of kids. Scotty knows I hate that lame-ass stuff. It's the biggest bums having the most children. Why? It's so simple, Retro. It's because people who are smart don't just go out and fuck random people. People that are dumb do. And what happens when you go out and fuck a bunch of random people? Well, you get pregnant. What happens when you get pregnant? Well, you have kids. And when you don't learn from your mistakes, you have like 16 kids. And it's not because you're like Mormon or Heterite or Amish and you just fuck and you don't use protection, so you just have a lot of kids. You've been married for 33 years. Why do you think we have 18 kids? We still fuck, right? No, they're just 18 kids with 18 different people. And the fact that the government supports it so they can just buy junk food. Retro, if the government didn't support it, their kids would starve to death and die, and they would go to jail for child neglect, and then we wouldn't have the problem anymore. So I was talking at the beginning of the stream that I want to make a new channel on YouTube called Rambling Man. I don't understand, Relic. This is part of the critique. I am talking about the story and this character and their interaction, and I'm using these as an example of that. So, what? As far, do you think that this falls outside of the realm of, talking about the story and how the character is? Do you think that, I'm bullshitting? Yes, but, I'm not just reading what's story. I'm analyzing what's story. And I'm using the feedback of people in chat as a means to evaluate certain aspects of the story that I wouldn't necessarily think about. And what I'm talking about is inside of this story, for what does Jackson, as a gentleman, have the concept that he is trying to protect Jasmine by not marrying her because he's worried that he can't support himself? And Jasmine is a, lady in the fact that she knows that when Jackson is ready, he will ask her to marry him. And that is a 1940s, 1960s standard dynamic. Oh, sorry, not Jasmine. Whoever the chick is that he's trying to get with. The chick that he loves. Lena. Sorry, not Jasmine. Lena. Names. Lena. I meant Lena. He's working hard and can support them. Sweats during the day and relaxes at Madden at night. Need 1v1 on that someday, too, by the way. Wait, hold on. What did what say? It's a guy in my Madden league. I don't remember the exact number, but he's a 5, 6, 7 kids. He's married and works full-time. I'm not sure. But it's I'm trying to give what feedback, and Relic's you're not doing chalkboard! So I just think it's funny. Because chalkboard doesn't mean I don't give you critique. It just means that I make sure that that side quest of critique falls under the story. So when Retro was talking about people having multiple kids and stuff, right? I kind of worked that into the story of being well, these are intelligent people that don't just go around promiscuously fucking. They're Christian morality type, marriage till you die. This is end of world. Wait, this is early late 60s, early 70s, right? This is Vietnam War, or is this World War II? Time period wise. Trust me, you don't want Scotty to tunnel read. That's different. Oh wait, works hard. Oh, never mind. It's horrible. I got really angry with it. I am sorry. I'm just, that's what I do, guys. Expect it. I'm sorry. That's why I try not to cross the line. But once I do, I'm gone. I'm over it, and you might as well just leave. There's no coming back. It's my own fault. I deserve it. I always use him as an example when I try to get people to join. They'd be like, I don't got the time. This man has a sports team, a wife, works 12 hours, still plays his games. We advance every 48. That's what happens, Relic. You have to leave breathing room when he's reading. Let him wiggle a bit. Pause. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just fucking around. I don't, like, actually care. All I care about is I'm reading what's work. What does what think? Is what satisfied with what I'm doing? That's the only thing that I care about. What wasn't satisfied with what I was doing, so he called chalkboard. And I have been continuously asking him throughout this period, every time someone questions it, hey, is what I'm doing valid? Is it giving you the feedback you need? Is it on the line of the story, or am I going to tangent? And so far, he hasn't said anything, and when you say nothing, it usually just means keep going. Scotty, I was literally... No, Retro. I meant to say Relic, not Retro. Relic called me out. Retro, you were defending me. Sorry. Words, names, right? I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back to reading now. Because I don't think I have anything else to say about the, like, dynamic of the relationship, right? And, like the thinking behind both of the characters of how I would assume why they would both be in the position that they're in, right? He's a gentleman. She's a lady. She knows when he's ready, he will ask. He knows that she is waiting for him. That's a good character dynamic. Especially inside of the time period that we're talking about. Scotty doesn't deserve to breathe, read, critique, and then read some more. He's in the doghouse now, right now. Fair enough, Relic. I mean, I don't deserve shit. I'm a retard. I am very privileged with the fact that you guys even allow me to read your stories, right? Because I'm very selfish in the fact of I want to improve myself, so I'm stealing your stories in order to gain XP in a way, right? It's like you guys are like, it's like Wolf of Wall Street, like using the pink sheets and like, you know, going for the penny stocks. Like, but it's like beneficial for everyone because I'm not actually like cheating you. I'm like actually finding the gems in the rough, the diamonds in the rough, and like trying to promote those and calling out the shit when I see it. Happy. Because I'm pretty sure Happy is one of the only ones that's like actually was like bad. Of like the 50 or 60 people's stories that I've read. Going to be big someday like Ethel Waters. Think about it. Me, your beautiful twin sister, singing for people across the world while they hoot and holler for an encore. She said smugly. Like who? I said sitting up. Just come with me to Wilma's tonight and you'll see, Jasmine said. Lena's waiting, gets tragic as the story goes on. He later finds out that she was pregnant but had a miscarriage when the MIA report came out and dealt with it without telling. Oh, what? That's so good. It's the small details that like you can feel something behind the character. That's so brutal. And it's like she had the miscarriage because she was stressing and she was like upset, right? So it's like she blames herself for, and then it's like, oh, well, there was nothing actually wrong. So then it makes it even worse. That's the layering of character background story that I fucking love, what? And especially because it's something that's never truly brought to the forefront. And it's like, it's gonna be shown at some point in time, but it's like, it's leveraged in a way that you can say that there feels like there's something odd, right? And then you're like, oh my god, that's why. I fucking love it. That kind of depth, Happy isn't here, Brainiac. I'm also pooped here. But again, it's what you write on. I'm only about the ideas. To me, Happy's ideas were fine. His writing was shit. In Discord, Retro. I don't know. I added him in general chat yesterday. Yeah, it was fucking funny. Just come with me to Wilma's tonight and you'll see, Jasmine said. I'll check it out, but don't get too comfortable with me going along with you, I grumbled. Great. Now I can invite Lena to come along with us. See you later. Oh, the bait! The bait! I wasn't even thinking about it. The bait! Oh, man. All right, setting you up on a blind date. Have fun! Because I have a sister, right? So it's like, my sister has done this kind of shit to me before. And I'm just like, please, just no. I don't want to date one of your friends. That's weird. That's like, I don't want to date my friend's sister. It's weird. Oh, word. Relic. I didn't think he was even still active there. I don't know if he is. I'll just Scotty, I'm liking Greatsword. Fuck yeah, Retro. Fuck yeah. Greatsword is actually, like, really, really good in Rise. Right? Insect Glaive, Gunlance, Greatsword, and Charge Blade. No, not... Yeah, Charge Blade. I was thinking Switch Axe. Charge Blade are really good in Rise. Because of, like, the wire bug abilities. The wire bug abilities make everything so good. Great. Now I can invite Lena to come along with us. See you later, Jasmine said with a deplorable grin as she left the room. By the way, wire bug abilities are like your main fucking mechanic in Rise. Yo, what? I yelled, falling out of bed, trying to chase after her. I made it into the hallway just as she closed the door. Just when I thought that I was done with war, the backfire from Sammy's old truck made me duck behind the wall. I was wondering if there was going to be a point in time in the story like this, because you said it has heavy with, I mean, a hammer that combos. Mad. Dude, hammer is actually, I think, one of the most broken weapons in Rise. Like, hammer and heavy bowgun. But heavy bowgun was pretty broken in World 2 with being able to restock. But hammer got so buffed in fucking Rise. Hey guys, we like to have fun and banter and fuck around, right? So it's like, if you don't have a thick skin, I don't think you'll survive around here for very long, right? But what I was gonna say, is I was waiting for a moment, because you said that PTSD was a big thing in here. And I was waiting for a moment for there to be something like this that would, like, have, like, an attack or something like that. What is still a hoe-ass dude for his rivals play, though? True. Right. Backfire from Sammy's old truck. Say it with me, with your whole chest. For a good second, it felt like I was back in France, back in that trench. I didn't like that feeling, so I did the one thing I knew best. Work. Keep yourself busy. It's like some people turn to drugs and alcohol, but honestly, the best way to get over anything is to just keep yourself busy. Whether it's a hobby, whether it's work, whether it's something else, meditation, religion. Keeping yourself busy is the strongest, like, mental fortitude thing that you can do. For once, he has half, he shook. Grabbed my coat and headed out. Sammy! I yelled, running towards the truck. My word, boy. My word, boy, you then got big over there. Is that like a southern accent type thing? Let me get on Widow or Punisher. You gonna see what it is. But I'll just better with Widow. Well, I uninstalled Rivals so I could install Rise. But I can reinstall it at any time. I just uninstall Rise. And it takes like 20 minutes. Not even. Maybe 30 minutes to download. So it's like if I'm reading and stuff, it doesn't matter. I've been good. I've been home for 2 months so far. How's Jenny and the girls? I asked. They've been fine. The little one is has been working to try to outshine your sister in the choir, Sammy said, laughing. You need help with the paper delivery, I asked. You need any help with the paper delivery, I asked. I can't pay you much, but I'll be grateful for the help, Sammy answered. That's fine, I said, grabbing a stack of newspapers. Even though it was only 5 deliveries, it was enough to get my mind back at ease. Put me back into perspective. Sammy has been working that delivery route for longer than I've been alive. That's all his life has amounted to, the child of a former slave. Content on delivering papers, making just enough to get by, and his boss in the same boat. Harry's offer really that bad? That went over my head. What? Until now. I should have caught on to the name. I really like this is the way that you say that the guy's black. Right? You give him a backstory in a time period that tells you exactly what he is. That is style. Right? Content on delivering papers, making just enough to get by, and his boss in the same boat. Is Harry's offer really that bad? Turn into crime, turn into crime, turn into crime! What would Lena say? You a sight for sore eyes, Jackson, a voice said. I looked up, startled, as I was greeted by a smile that could warm your soul. Pastor Robinson, it's so good to see you, I said. How have you been? Pastor Robinson said. So there's this guy in our town, and his name's Joseph, and he's a pastor, and, like, I'm a loud guy. He's the only person I think I've ever met who's, like, a louder person than me. I fucking love it. We worked at Walmart together before he found a church that would accept him as a pastor. And it's like, we would just be like, yelling across the store at each other. Just like talking to people and shit, just like having a conversation. I was just like, you know, there's the people that roll their eyes, and then there's the people that are like, oh my god, he's such a character, right? Having a Mr. Me Too is crazy. Having good, just looking for work while the docks are light, I said. Church could always use an extra pair of hands, he said, smiling. I'll make sure to stop by tomorrow, he said, returning a smile. It's like, for instance, like my sister and her husband aren't religious, but they go to church. Because church is one of the few, like, social things that you can, like, do to, like, make friends in a small town. As, like, parents, right? Because then it's like, there's other kids, your kids meet other kids, third spaces. Exactly. Exactly. I wish there was more non-religious, non-adult oriented third spaces that weren't like Chuck E. Cheese or like some sort of arcade or the, you know, like Play World for kids, but it was like, you know, something like church but not religious where people could just go that wasn't like a playground. I don't know what it would be, and in 20 years I couldn't come up with an idea of anything. That's why I like the idea of religion without being religious. It is an excuse for something, right? And it's like, if you are in that way, usually you're just meeting with good people because it tends to be good, right? So bringing the church into this too, about someone in the military as well, and like the acceptance of that, and the contradiction of, hey, I work at the church, but I also work for a gang and a mafia on the docks, right? And then it's putting in your head the idea of which side do you go for? The one that makes you rich and surviving, that you hurt people, or the one where you can't even afford a house, but you're helping people. Those, like, outcomes of those scenarios should be swapped. But that's not the world we live in. Unfortunately. You know, we have a veterans group every Saturday if you want to join. Pastor Robinson said. See, that's good for some people and bad for other people, right? Like, you want to meet up and talk about war stories. I gotta stop. You coming back to stream anytime soon? It's the robot from iRobot. Because it's AI. You're such a savage. I love it, Relic. Guys, this is what he fucking posted. And then it's the meme. No. I'm saying no. You coming back to the stream anytime soon? No. Oh my fucking god, Relic is a savage. I'll think about it. I have to go meet Jazz, so I'll see you tomorrow, Pastor, said, shaking his hand. Okay, now that is funny, Relic. Yeah, no, that's fucking funny. Now you can say, mate, you made me smile. There's two elements to humor. It's true or it hurts someone. And if it's true and it hurts someone, it's fucking gold. As much as I enjoyed my time with the guys, the war was something I didn't want to relive. The only thing I wanted was to do something more than just be a dock worker. Harry's offer was more tempting by the minute. I'll make enough money so that Ma and Jazz never have to work again and quit. Stick to the Italians and the Irish. And make sure that Lena's uncle never gets a chance to learn my name. Man posted the iRobot. Hey man, that's what we are around here, right? We don't mince words and we don't like coddle people. We tell it how it is, otherwise you're never gonna grow. You're never gonna improve. You're just gonna sit inside of this bubble where you think you're good, but you're not. Get good. Get good, bitch. Get good. Gonna play some Monster Hunter, use some Monster Hunter vocabulary. Get good. Last time I got from Happy was him asking for an MP3 file of that song Scotty Under the Bridge. Was he gonna do an animation for it? Because I was gonna do like some AI animation, but I need like a new program that's like Sora or something like that, where I can just like generate random stuff and I can put the song in and be like generate like get Grok to like generate a prompt for like each of the different ones. We said that in the heyday of Brood War, Scotty. I don't know, Retro. But it wasn't the same as get good. It's the spelling, G-I-T-G-U-D. Get good. That, as far as I know, is an original Monster Hunter meme. Because Monster Hunter was considered, like, before where there were Souls games, Monster Hunter was the Soul games. Right? And then Souls games came out. By the time I reached Miss Wu's store, the closed sign was already on the door. She stood vigilant, waiting for me to arrive. What took you so long? The girls have been waiting on you, she asked. Exactly, I said that earlier when talking to myself. Yup. I wrapped up talking to Pastor Robinson, I said. Jackson, why are you not ready? Lena questioned. Oh, and the other thing is like shaking hands, right? Like the gentleman thing where you talk to someone, you shake their hand. That's just what you do. Why? Because it's polite, and it shows respect, and it creates, like, a bond. It's like how chicks give each other hugs. Dudes give each other handshakes. And it's also like an affirming, like, kind of, like, test hazing strength thing to be like, you know, do you have, like, a firm grasp? Like, are you a steady person, right? It's like a fucking test that men have with each other. Because we want to know, it's like bantering. We want to know that we are talking to someone who, if we got into a position, you could trust them to, like, have your back and not be a little fucking bitch, right? Jackson, why are you not ready? Which is why I hate nowadays, why people hate, like, that you aren't a B word. Well, but I am a little bitch, so it's a little bit different. My eyes were stuck on her. dazzling red dress as it elegantly graced her figure. It's like the King of the Hill episode where Hank meets George Bush, and George Bush has a limp handshake. I was at a loss for words. I stumbled over my words trying to spit out an answer. It's like, you can see on... Everyone's like... After they shake his hand, like, you can see, like, the disappointment on their face of being like... And then they look at their hand like... That's not the handshake of a president. Right? My eyes were stuck on her dazzling red dress. Elegantly graced her figure. I was at a loss for words. Stumbled over my words trying to spit out an answer. I thought it was that lavish. My old dress looks stunning on you, Miss Wu said, smiling as she stared at the dazing face. Chips fall, you can stand on it with the rest of us. Jasmine knew you wouldn't be ready, so she brought your suit for you. It's in the spare room waiting for you, Lena said, pushing Jackson towards the back. That's like my one friend, like, you just expect her to be like 2.5 hours late to everything. So you just tell her, like, a different time. And then she'll show up on time because she'll be 2.5 hours late to what she thought the time was. But if she finds out what the actual time is, she'll still be 2.5 hours late. And then she'll bitch at you for telling her the wrong time. So it's a very risky game. Jasmine knew you wouldn't be ready, so she brought your suit for you. It's in the spare room waiting for you, Lena said, pushing Jackson towards the back. You're not gonna help him, Miss Wu asked teasingly. Auntie, Lena said, flustered. It's not exclusive to Monster Hunter. We were saying that back in the old BNet. Remember Blizzard didn't patch the game? Holy high heaven, every week back then, so outside of truly unfair and balanced, the answer to whining about brokenness was always get good. Didn't become git until much later, around Dark Souls time. Sorry to what? Yeah, no worries. Makes sense. But I was specifically talking about the specific spelling of it, not the words get good. Right? I'm pretty sure the spelling specific to Monster Hunter. I held that suit in my hands for what seemed like forever. But, like, get good is like an internet meme for, like, video games. It's like the same thing in sports. Sorry, that's what I was trying to say, Retro. I'd quit going to church right after Dad died. And I'm pretty sure Get Good was made by Gaijin Hunter. As far as I know. Like, it was, like, popularized by Gaijin Hunter's YouTube videos. That's what like, my lore of Monster Hunter is. I quit going to church right after Dad died, and just this old thing waiting in the closet. Hell, I was surprised the damn thing still fits. So I was dressed in my Sunday best, and reunited with the girls. Jazz, and on a dress that was like no other. She teemed with joy as she and Lena talked. Around here on the talks, we get good. No, we fuck around. And, we fucking die. I'm wild right now. This is 100% AI. It's not even a factor. I mean, if he sees it and he gets angry, that's his own fault. Fuck him. That's funny. It's fucking funny. Get good. Actually emulated Portable 3D, and I owned the Jedi. Owned by the Jedi. I don't know what the tutorial monster is, but I'm not winning. I need to get good. About time, old man. Come on, I prepared something special for you tonight, Jazz said. I'm like, I want to put in the "oh, behave" meme. Like the Austin Powers meme. His face in response to what you're saying, like the unimpressed. Wilma's Lounge was the premier spot for gambling, dancing, and alcohol. Sly may have been in bed with the mob, but the one thing he didn't allow was drugs. Guess that was the only thing to commemorate him for. Probably because drugs are annoying to deal with, and people go off the wall, and you start involving drugs, and then people start dying, and then people start asking questions, and then it's just easier to deal with alcohol because alcohol's legal. And it basically has like the same effect, right? So it's like, if you're already doing gambling, you're making so much money, why would you risk it by doing drugs? Because, like, honestly, you're going to make, like, twice as much money from drugs as gambling, but you're going to make 8 to 10 times more from gambling than alcohol. So it's like the risk-reward factor just isn't there. During the war, I saw guys in the trench who only could survive because they were hyped up on morphine. For now, dun dun dun! Once we arrived, the line to get in stretched nearly the whole block as everyone wanted to get in. Before I could get the chance to complain, Jazz grabbed both Lena and I by the hand, guiding us in front of the line. Performing tonight, Jasmine McKee, and I should have 2 guests with me. I shall? I don't know. Super corny as fuck. But that's what we're all about here, what? Corny is a cliche for a reason. Like, I purposefully try to be corny. Because I think corny is funny. Because I don't like serious. Right? It's good. It's good to have. It needs to be there. But, like, I prefer, like, the corny, like, low bar, like, just, like, fucking, like, Buster Keaton style comedy. Like, that's just where I go to for my entertainment, right? Sure, you gotta have all the other stuff in there to make it, like, rounded, but that's, like, the core of it, right? You gotta have those fucking moments. It's like what a great example of, like, a dark, corny, good moment like that is, like, the beginning of, The Wizard of Oz, and, like, the house landing on the Wicked Witch of the East, or of the West. I don't remember whichever one. And, like, her feet sticking out and, like, stealing the slippers. Right? It's, like, it's corny, but it works because that's, like, it's meant to be, like, in an, like, a dark thing in an unserious way. So I lean into that super heavily. Right? I should have 2 guests with me, she said. She said to the door guy. To the guy at the door? Grammar police, grammar police. The man stood up and pressed the door open. Right this way, ma'am. Knocked the house down tonight, he said proudly over the disappointing sighs coming from the line. You know I will, Jazz responded. It's the first time I had been in a place like this, and I was excited. Several card and roulette tables were set in the side room. Only the main floor consisted of dining tables, dance floor, and a stage. Band played a lively song that got me moving. How you ladies doing tonight? Man dressed in an expensive suit asked. We're doing great, Sly. I would like for you to meet someone. This is my brother Jackson, Jazz said, putting her arm around my shoulder. So I'm just, like, making a connection here between, like, Sly and Jazz. Is there gonna be at any sort of point in the future where, like, because Sly is, like, slightly in with, like, the Mafia, so again, it's like Jackson gets in, and then he gets, like, in, like, a bad spot because the guy that he's working with is obviously someone who gets into, like, bad spots. So that causes, like, a confrontation with Sly, which puts Jazz in the middle of it. And it's like the foreshadowing in a way of, like, how they were seen by the child with him and Lena. And then that's the small scale of being like, oh, I got you. You tried so hard to hide it, and now you get it. And then, it becomes a catalyst for something greater. Sly isn't in the story long. Okay. Cooper. Sly Cooper. For sure, Jazz said, putting her arm around my shoulder. It's good to finally meet the man behind the stories, Sly said, putting his hand out. You're Sly Wilcox, said, surprised, as I shook his hand. Not what you expected, huh? Jasmine, sweetheart. Mind if I borrow your brother while you get ready? Sly asked. Not at all, but just have him out here when I can go. Ah, my own question answered. Nope, but he is based on Sugar in Harlem Nights. I've heard of Harlem Nights. I've never watched it. That's a show, right? Movie. Not at all, but just have him out here when I go on, she said. I certainly will. And Thomas has your money ready for you when you get back there, Sly said as he pulled me away. Oh, it's like a yard, but I need to sneeze. Fuck my nose. Just take it off. You know, it's like the Mormon ear fuck, how they like fuck in the ear. It's like a nose fuck, man. Make the ear jokes, but never the nose jokes, because you got like 13 holes, right? Something like that, right? Actually, I think it's more than 13. You don't want me to name them all. He pulled me to the side to give me a simple tour of the lounge. Listen, I know what you think about me, and you have some of it wrong. I want to empower our community the same way that Fan does. Wait, is Fan a person's name or like a fan of the... Oh, Fan... Oh, fuck, what's her name? Yeah. I want to say Fan Stillion, but it's not. It's something else. Fuck is her name. I don't know. While you boys were away, I only opened Wilma's up to be a food bank and support those who lost a loved one. Not to better my image, but to uplift the people who make this possible. So that's why you do what you do? I asked. Simple answer is yes. We can build our town here. Eddie Murphy... Ooh, fuck. I loved Eddie Murphy back in the day, man. What the fuck ever happened to Eddie Murphy? He just made enough money and he just stopped acting. Because I never there's any controversy with him. The last thing I remember Eddie Murphy in was Pluto Nash. In like, what, 2005? In setting money. Red Fox. Make sure the kids are in bed for that one. Murphy, Richard Pryor, Red Fox, and Della Reese. Interesting. I don't know who Red Fox is. Probably do, but I'm not good with names. That's why you do what you do. The answer is yes. We can build our own here. I've been setting money setting money to the side to send our boys to schools, so we can have our own doctors and lawyers. We give our artists, poets, and singers a stage to show their talents. So, Jackson, when you judge the means, don't forget to look at the why, Sly said, patting me on the back. Have you ever Sanford and Son? He plays Fred Sanford. I've heard of Sanford and Son. I don't think I've watched it. Red Fox makes... what truly is one of us, man? I did not expect Red Fox to be mentioned here. Seen. Have you ever seen Sanford and Sons? Before I could counter his ideas, a man came to the stage and announced Jazz as the next performer. She valiantly and gracefully took the stage. A small smile came across her face as she lit up with excitement. I like to dedicate this song to my brother who recently came home from the war. A melody that pierced her lips, pierced the hearts of those around. Couples got up and waltzed. I could see that Lena wanted to dance with me, but I couldn't find the courage to ask her. It's so sad, right? It's like, I feel that, because there's been so many moments in my life when I was just like, I should have just taken their hand and done the thing. But I was just like, I was like only thinking about consequences of like what could go wrong. And those consequences ranged from them laughing and walking away to, like, slapping me in the face. Jazz's song brought something out in me that night. I was no longer going to sit idly at the docks while my little sister chased something bigger than her. In that moment, I realized what I wanted. I wanted to own a club that was bigger than Wilma's in every way possible. Club that housed the biggest and boldest names. And it's all coming together. Because everyone knows the only way to build up a club in this day and age or that day and age is with connections. You get connections, you get protections, you get people, you advertise. The next thing you know, you have like a Hell's Angels nightclub that does like karaoke. And you're like recruiting like hierarchies of like talent of women for like events for like the Hells Angels like clubhouses. Like we literally had one, like actually probably like multiple of these, but I knew of one of them in town where I used to live. It's called Captain's Cabin. It's a bikers hangout basically. But it was also fishermen hung out there too, because it was by the docks. So there was like a mixed group in there, but you could tell the side that was like, because they were all like ruffians, right? Even like the fishermen were fucking ruffians, right? These guys have been fishing for like 40 years on like tankers and shit like that, catching like 1,000-pound tuna every day. So I just never hung out with bikers. It's too much of a bitch. Well, you want to hear a story about one of my parents' friends who was a biker? His name was Jeff, which is funny because the other biker that I knew that owned the pizza place that I worked at, his name was Jeff too. But it was a different Jeff. But this guy, his motorbike wouldn't start. And this is like in the early 90s. And he was like fucking around with it, trying to like fuck with the spark plug. And he figured it out, but he shocked himself. And then he drives to a party, and he gets to the party, and he goes to get a drink, and this woman screams and looks down. It's like, what's wrong with your hand? And like the entire part here, like what had happened is the spark plug had like there's like a wire that's attached to it, right? So the wire had slashed up and like basically like skinned down part of his arm, and like there's this like chunk of flesh hanging off of his arm, and he's just like fucking bleeding everywhere. And he just like looks at his hand and he's like, oh shit, because his hand was numb from being electrocuted, and he never looked at it because it was dark. So he didn't realize that he had fucking ripped his entire arm open, and he's going to like grab some beers and shit. Like, that's a biker story, bro. Like, holy shit. And the other biker story is another one from a farmer guy, and he wanted to show off, so he got on another guy's bike, but he didn't have, like, the proper, like, leg protection. And, he got, like, third-degree burns on his calves from the engine because it was so hot. Because he was, like, revving it so hard. Like, trying to show off. And then my other friend fucked up his finger in another guy's bike because he thought he was cool, and he tried to rev it, and it got out of control, and his finger was, like, literally sideways, and he just, like, put it back together, and it was, like, he basically can't bend it. It's like, guys will be guys, man. I got my stories, right? Like, fucking trampoline incident with my elbow, fucking crushing my foot at the mill, being, like, thrown into a beam and like a dent in my head, like the scar on my eyebrow from the computer tray, like I don't think like what is it? Oh, like the first like the one like on my hands here from like my tools and stuff like that from like being an electrician, like my clipper knife and shit like that, stripping knife. It's like, oh my god. Okay, so we got a lineup of a bunch of shit. So we're gonna start with this. So this is Harlem Nights.
As the 21st century began, human evolution was at a turning point. Natural selection, the process by...
Why is this playing? Okay, here we go.
Sugar. Right. Yeah. Thanks, man. I'll get back at you. The same gentleman that's made the pickup last year is going to make it this year. Mr. Richie Vinto. Vera, I want you to put somebody on him.
All right, Sugar.
You got a girl that can turn him out?
Slides based on sugar.
I have got a girl whose pussy is so good, if you threw it up in the air, it would turn into sunshine.
Well, I don't want to meet her.
I do.
Richie, I think I'm falling in love with you.
What a simp. What a simp. Okay, another $10,000. That'll be another $10,000.
Yeah, give me Hollycourt, 55377. Hello, it's Daddy. Hey, darling, put Mommy on the phone.
3, 2, 1, toe.
Yeah, Barbara, it's Richie. Yeah, look it, I ain't never coming home no more. Take it easy.
Damn. I hate simps too, Retro. Simps ruin the world. I am for female advocacy and female, like, equality, which means you need to hold women just as accountable as men, and men are dumb, and so are women. So, equality and feminism actually means holding women accountable. Not women can just get whatever they want because they're women and they're hot and you just want their pussy, so you'll do anything. That's not feminism. That's actually misogynism. But that's how feminists act. So, I mean, you can say things, but it's not what's actually real, right? So being a misogynist means that, like, let's say a dude fucks a 17-year-old female student. He goes to jail for 100 years or gets executed. Okay, so a female teacher fucks a 17-year-old male student. She goes to jail for 100 years or she's executed. That's equality. That's feminism. That's equal rights. That's what I advocate for. That's justice. And Retro, just if you didn't know.
As the 21st century began, human evolution
But you're
was
already
at a
being
turning
red.
point.
You can't re-enter the line.
Natural selection, the process by which the strongest, the smartest, the fastest reproduced in greater numbers than the rest, A process which had once favored the noblest traits of man
Route
now
212.
began to favor different traits. Most science fiction of the day predicted a future that was more civilized and more intelligent. But as time went on, things seemed to be heading in the opposite direction, a dumbing down. How did this happen? Evolution does not necessarily reward intelligence. With no natural predators to thin the herd, it began to simply reward those who reproduced the most and left the intelligent to become an endangered species.
Having kids is such an important decision.
We're just waiting for the right time. It's not something you want to rush into, obviously.
No way.
Oh, shit, I'm pregnant again!
I got too many damn kids. Thought you was on the pill or some shit.
Hell no!
Must have been thinking of Brittany.
Brittany? No, you did.
There's no way we could have a child now. Not with the market the way it is now.
God, no. That just wouldn't make any sense.
Come on, later, bitch! He don't care about you.
Yeah, well, there must be something he likes over here.
You mean nothing to me, baby?
It wasn't me! It wasn't me!
Well, we finally decided to have children, and I'm not pointing fingers, but it's not going well.
And this is helping.
I'm just saying that before I have in vitro, maybe you should be willing to...
It's always me, right?
Well, it's not my sperm count.
Yeah! I'm gonna fuck all y'all! That's my boy!
Cleavon is lucky to be alive. He attempted to jump a jet ski from a lake into a swimming pool and impaled his crotch on an iron gate. But thanks to recent advances in stem cell research and the fine work of Doctors Krinsky and Altschuler, Cleavon should regain full reproductive function.
Put your hands off my junk!
Unfortunately, Trevor passed away from a heart attack while masturbating to produce sperm for artificial insemination. But I have some eggs frozen, so just as soon as the right guy comes along,
And so it went for generations.
I mean,
Although
guys,
few,
if this actually happens, I'm afraid of like Hollywood movies becoming actual, like being put in like history books, right? Like for instance, like we studied 1984. We studied Animal Farm. We studied like these like political like worldview ideological fictions of people who'd experienced the reality of these systems. That's part of our education system. So why wouldn't, like, in 50 years, 60 years, 100 years, these kinds of movies be essentially education? Even though it's fiction. Right? Because a lot of education in that point, like, the books that you read and stuff, right? It's more of, like, the message of the story and, like, the way that, like, the author uses, like, language to create a world and, like, you know, tell you a story, right? It's about communication. More than, like, reality. And, like, being able to, like, pick up on messages and, like, talk about things, right? Very important. But anyway, so who's up next in the reading? Because what put himself in the queue. I don't know who else is in the queue. And I know Relic wanted his outline read. So that's probably what we're gonna do. Right? That makes sense. Give me 5 minutes. Fixing something up. Alright. Alright. There was other side quests. What were we talking about before? There were definitely other side quests. Right? What was the other side quest we were talking about? Idiocracy is a documentary. So is Stargate. Trust me, I see the future like the car floor models. Do you just mean that, like, everything is just show, right? Like, nothing's actually real. It's you go out onto the floor, and it's like you're looking at the car, and it's like, this is the one I want. And then they roll out, like, something that's not even close to, like, what the floor model looks like. It's like a used car versus, like, a new car. I'm assuming it's a scam or fraud in some way. Concept car show is typically an event where manufacturers will show the world what they may or may not be coming out to the consumer market to purchase. So when ads... Oh, so it's kind of like a... I'll give you an example. Very relevant, very close to home example. Fucking ads getting in the way. Oh, tin. 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 3, 2, 1, top. So when I see a future like car show floor models, it means I see what's coming to humanity as a whole, the same way the cars at a show floor event are coming to humanity as a whole, the customer car market. So to me, retro, that's like the possibility versus the reality. This is the original Pal World announcement trailer. Here a slide in Pal World. I wish you... Is that still an ability? Using the sheep as a block? As a shield? Like, of all the things on here, like, how much did we actually get in the 1.0 release? care what anyone says. Power World is a fun game. Sorry, it just is. But yes, I think it does. No. It's just the point of retro. This is a concept. This is a concept trailer. A proof of concept trailer. So anyone who thought that everything that was in this trailer would wind up in the finished game, I think is retarded. Of course, there are going to be things in here that they would find out that just didn't work, so they didn't put them in the game. There's things that are going to be like, well, we wanted to have a completely different approach to how we were going to do it. And then it's like, well, we wanted to do this, but we didn't have a budget to do it. Right? So it's like, I don't look at this as like a failure of 1.0 Pal World. I look at this as a proof of concept. What could we have done versus what we actually did? And again, yeah, you know, it can easily give tons of time to cook. Come back at it again in five years. Like, apparently they want to do a whole, like, they did a trading game, and now they want to do a separate entire MMO for Pal World. And, like, mobile. And they want to do, like, mobile Pal World by the people that did the Call of Duty mobile. So, like... No, it's extremely ambitious, and I love it, because they've made so much money, they're just like, we can do whatever the fuck we want. And people seem to be very interested in it, so let's just capitalize on the hype. You know, we're spending, like, 1% of our profits. Like, we couldn't spend all of this money if we wanted to. Like, let's just fucking go all out. So I think it's a good thing. Because I'm like, what's the downside? Oh, you invested like $2 million into a trading card that didn't work? They made something like $600 million so far. And they're like a relatively small company or studio. So like, yeah. And the game costs something like, what, 60, 70 million? Maybe less than that? Like, in total to make? Like, it's not that expensive of a game, right? And it sold 40 million copies. Like, okay. Okay, yeah. You can take a look at it now. It's not 100% done. Some things may be cut. Beat that, Nintendo. Yeah. Have you seen the comparison videos between, like, for instance, did you guys see this? This came out the other day. This is a multi-billion-dollar company. Could you imagine if the game had this graphics? Could you fucking imagine? That would be crazy. But do you know what the actual graphics look like? Made with real Unreal Engine 5. 3, 2, 1, toe! The new starters! I'm always water. Pokemon I want immediately. Power World, where Pokemon. Wailmer, Wailord, Staryu, Poliwag, Zubat, Abra, Ghastly, Squirtle. I made water Pokemon thing, right? Like, I'd have, like, the seagull guy, I'd have the penguin guy, I'd have the goldfish guy, I'd have 3 Magikarp just because I'm retarded. No, man. Kyogre for the win. Is Kyogre, like, the only water... legendary? Because Ice, Fire, and Lightning are the originals, right? Like, I have, this is my, like, makeup and, like bag, right? This is, like, fucking Articuno. The closest to it. Because it's blue. Yeah. My, friend gave me that. I don't know if it was for a birthday or for Christmas or something, but yeah. Art supplies stuff. For makeup stuff? I don't fucking even remember. So long ago. Alright, Relic, where is it? Vol Canyon. I don't think so. I don't have any DMs. Oh, it's the same one? Because it didn't show that I had new DMs. So this is the outline for the next chapter. See? What it's all about. Did my fucking thing turn off? I don't know why. I think it's just funny. I don't know why I still have it. It's like, it's like, this is proof that I'm the main character, right? So it's like, I have to keep it with me at all times to, like, remind me that I'm the main character. Because, like, if I'm not the main character, then, like, I don't know how to, I don't know how to explain. Like, I don't know how to justify, I don't know how to rationalize, my life. So I just assume, right, via evidence that's continuous, that I'm the main character. Chapter 10, Untitled. Location, Red Owl Inn, Havens Peak Police Department. Claire Monroe's house. Date, December 13th, 1984, Tuesday. Tone, intent, investigative, increasingly unsettling. Logic slowly collides with history. The sense that someone or something has been leaving clues in plain sight for centuries. Scene 1. Grimes wakes around 9 in the morning after another night of broken sleep. Although he remained in bed longer than usual, he feels no more rested than when he went to sleep. I fucking hate that. It's like, oh, it's either overtired or I just insomnia. It's like, fuck off. Just let me press a button and go to sleep. For a weekend full of helping with the Winter Festival, investigating the missing children's cases and normal police work. It's now Tuesday, December 13th. It's Grimes' first real day off since arriving in Havens Peak 13 days ago. You wake up after like 6 hours of sleep and your eyes are still so sleepy and heavy it sucks. Well, like, Relic, you've probably been here, like, especially when I did work at Walmart and I'd get off like a 12-hour shift and then I'd stream or an 8-hour shift, and I'd be like reading someone's work and just literally saying random words because I'm like falling asleep and I'm just like saying whatever's like coming into my mind, and I'll just like say random sentences and I'll be like, Yup. Makes fresh coffee and lights a cigarette while standing near the kitchen window. Motley stretches and jumps down from the bed, walking into the kitchen to get a drink of water. Grimes puts out her food for the morning. Fresh, wet food. Motley purrs happily. Phone rings. Claire Monroe is on the other line. Morning, Lawrence. I have some information I'd like to share with you. Grimes answers back tiredly. Any information would be great. Claire tells him to come over to her place this afternoon and gives him her address. 974 Willow Lane. Is that address important? Usually when you give us a detail like that, it's because it's important. It's either the number or the street. Like something happened on this street. It's usually my inference for getting details. Maybe, I haven't decided. The name may change. Okay. I just like, whenever a detail like that is given, when it doesn't have to be given, I always assume there's a reason for it. And in my opinion, there should be. Because you could just say, give her address, and then show up at her house. But if you're going to say specifically what her address is, this could be a foreshadowing of something. Chapter 23 is finished. Hell yeah, what? Sounds good. Grimes writes it down and agrees. Says he has a book in his office he wants to bring called The Hallowmare. Is this like the Necronomicon? Claire becomes noticeably interested when she hears the title. She says Sister Noon will also be there because some of the records came from old church archives. Ooh. Getting into like the mysteries of what the church used to do. They burned a bunch of witches and now their souls are wandering, their ghosts are wandering the lake and the forest, stealing children. And then they're saying, well, of course, because they're witches. It's not because we burned them, it's because they're witches that their souls are out stealing people's children. And then it's like actually a line of like priests that like hide their like fucked up like progeny in the forest in like some dungeon thing, and like they've had like an escape, or they let you like feed it children or some demonic like fake demonic thing, like they're sacrificing children, some sort of Bohemian Grove thing. The call ends. Grimes remains beside the telephone, bothered by the seriousness in her voice. Scene 2. After a shower and fresh shave, Grimes feels better but still tired. He's been tired ever since he went up to Mrs. Croft's place. Back of his mind questions if he was poisoned, but he shrugs it off. Cause she gave him that tea, right? He drank that tea. I asked that too, didn't I? If she put something in the tea. Rather than spend the day wondering whether something is wrong, he decides to stop briefly at the Haven Peaks clinic. Martin checks his breathing, temperature, pulse, eyes, and throat. Finds no fever, infection, or obvious sign of poisoning. Martin asks about Grimes' sleep, diet, coffee intake, and smoking. Grimes admits that he sleeps poorly, often replaces meals with coffee, and smokes more than a pack a day. I mean, he's a fucking detective. He's got a stressful fucking life. Note, I may cut the clinic stuff altogether. Bouncing if I want to add something that's wrong with Grimes, or to leave it for a future book, etc. Like something that's like building up. Like he's been getting this like slowly poisoned over like a year. But it's like it doesn't take effect until it's like too late. And it's like there's this whole thing that has to be like done to like purge himself, and it's like then he delves deeper into like the supernatural. Dude, I could see that as a really good plot device. I know eventually I want him to have lung cancer, but I don't know if I want to add it in this book. Oh, that's brutal. But I mean, the way that he does smoke, it makes sense. There's nothing supernatural about getting lung cancer when you smoke that much. Right? But then again, like I said, my grandpa smoked like 4 packs a day for 60 years and died of skin cancer from exposure to the sun. His lungs were fine. Died at 73. And he just literally like was like told my grandma, I'm tired, I'm gonna go take a nap. And then he died in his sleep. she noted there were like some weird signs that she should have picked up on for like dementia stuff, but she just didn't think anything of it at the time. He was doing fine, you know, and just boom, he's gone. Super unfortunate. So that's why I like to say I want to die like my grandpa, peacefully in his sleep, unlike the passengers of his car. Technically, it's true. He also notes that, but my grandpa was in like a bad state. Like his entire face had been like skin grafted and like replaced. Like he didn't want us kids to come over. Like we were like 14, 15 at this time. Like he was like embarrassed of his face. Like, he didn't want us to come over. Like didn't have like eyelids. Like he just wanted us to remember him in a better light. Even though we did want to go over there because we didn't care what he looked like. We're like your grandpa. You know? We just want to hear your stories and smell the smell of your house and, you know, run around and backyard and have a good time. Chill out on the deck. Just have those old style memories, right? But it's what it is. When Martin asked whether Grimes recently inhaled smoke, chemicals, or unfamiliar plants, Grimes remembers Mrs. Croft's cabin. Says only that he spent time in a poorly ventilated house where herbs were burning. Yeah, maybe some of Croft's fucking incense, right? You gotta build up a resistance to that. Get in the back of your mind. Ooh. Very, very scary. And you just don't remember where you are. It's like an amnesia type of plant. Martin says that could have irritated him, but it should pass. Tells Grimes to return to if the fatigue worsens. He develops confusion, or if he begins experiencing unusual dreams or memory loss. Because, like, all of this should be, like, signs pointing towards his lungs, right? Where it's like, if you're not breathing enough, like, you're getting, like oxygen deprivation in your brain. And it's like, that's, like, a slow-moving process. And especially if, like, you have a very active brain and you're depriving it of nutrients, it's like you're gonna grow stagnants, right? And the fact that, like, he is a detective, he is always thinking about stuff, and he is always busy and stuff, and the fact that he doesn't eat properly, he doesn't sleep properly, it's like he's eventually going to drive his mind into overdrive. Outside the station, Scott Jordan stands beneath a telephone wire crowded with blackbirds. Up close, Scott was mid-40s. His eyes had dark, hollowed circles around them because he's always fucking high. Almost like he was permanently sleep-deprived. Carried a pouch of loose tobacco and several empty, unfiltered cigarette tubes. It's like you've seen, like, the how to fill a cigarette, and it's just, like, a pile of tobacco, and the guy has the cigarette, and he's like... And he just, like, sucks all of the tobacco into the cigarette, but then it's, like, stopped at the filter. It's like, damn, man, that's genius. Holy shit. I wouldn't think that would actually... You have to have some fucking lung power for that shit. I mean, this shit's, like, packed? It's like, damn, either fake or, like, you've been doing that for 20 years. Holy shit. Like, I've smoked cigarettes. I mean, it must have a special filter on it or something, right? Like, those filters are not that easy to, like, pull through. Scott mutters, looking upward at the birds. Grimes hears him say, "They've been following me since yesterday." Scott believes the birds are watching the station and carrying information back to the mountain. Oh, so like the eyes of Sauron? Okay. Everyone knows crows are controlled by... Or, like, ravens, sorry. Ravens, specifically, are, like... some claim they're even shapeshifters. Right? Like, the witches shapeshift into, like, a flock of ravens. They're harpies. Been following me since Saturday. Scott believes the birds are watching the station, carrying information back to the mountain. Grimes initially walks past him, not wanting to encourage the conversation. Inside, he enters his office in the bullpen and unlocks the bottom drawer. Palomare is exactly where he left it. When he touches the cover, he notices the book feels unusually cold despite the heated room. The souls of the dead inside of it! He dismisses the sensation and wraps the book in an old towel so the other officers do not ask why he's carrying a book about cryptids and mountain legends. Written by Wendigoon! On his way out, he notices Scott is still standing beneath the birds. Remembering Scott's outburst during the press conference, Grimes decides to speak to him. From his truck, Grimes rolls down the window and introduces himself. Scott turns slowly and answers in a raspy voice. Yeah, I know who you are. You're the detective working the children's case. What are you talking to me for? Grimes says he wanted to introduce himself and ask about the missing livestock. Scott becomes guarded, but gives Grimes one useful detail. He says the cows were not simply taken. They walked out of their enclosure after someone left a weird totem figure with bones attached to it. And it made the cows go into a trance and walk off on their own to be slaughtered in ritualistic sacrifice. Oh, I've never seen it put quite that way. I like that relic. Whether it's a scent and an herb that drives them into a haze. I can see multiple ways of this being supernatural, being natural, being provocated by Croft. This could be a ritual in and of itself. It could be something to drive fear. Possibilities, bro. The possibilities. Before Grimes can question him further. There's an idea later in the outline in scene 3. I didn't get to edit it fully, so it's rough, but I have an idea. Scott says the totem appeared again near a dead fox. Scott warns him. That's the witch's mark. Before Grimes can question him further, the birds suddenly lift from the wire at once. Scott flinches and watches them fly north toward the mountain. Refuses to say anything else and walks away, muttering that they have already stayed too long. Driving back to the Red Owl Inn, Grimes scoops up Motley and puts her in her carrier and heads out to Claire's. Alright, let's see. Scene 3. Claire's house sits on a quiet residential lane bordered by bare willow trees, snow-covered hedges. Grimes carries Motley's carrier in one hand and the towel-wrapped Halomare in the other. Gold cross hangs at the center of Claire's front door, surrounded by frosted glass. Grimes is surprised because Claire has never spoken about being religious. Claire opens the door and smiles when she sees Motley. Well, hello to you, little one. Grimes said he thought Motley could use a playdate. Claire welcomes both of them inside. House is bright, warm, and comfortable. Is he worried about leaving Motley alone at home? Or is he bringing her in as backup? I think that'd be funny. So, well, if anything goes wrong, Motley, you're here for me. More so backup and to comfort him. I love it. Yes, I love it. That's the small details, Relic, that oh. Yes, that's what's building personality in your character, right? Fill the bookshelves, plants, framed photographs, and furniture that appears collected rather than purchased as a matching set. Sister Noon waits at the kitchen table beside several boxes of records and worn leather journals. Actually, you know what I was thinking? I just thought after reading Sister June, I forgot. What if Claire had just put the cross on the door because she's just oh, the nuns, the sister is coming over. I'm gonna be in a presentation way. This makes me question things about Claire's personality that are okay, now I'm gonna investigate to see if she's making an appearance in order to make this process go by smoother, or if she actually has some sort of belief in the back of her head that she's playing into. And then I can see which side she falls on. Eventually. Sister Noon waits at the kitchen table beside several boxes of records and worn leather journals. She stands when Grimes enters and bows her head politely. Grimes nodded in her direction and let Motley out. Motley explores the living room before settling beneath a chair near the fireplace. I was gonna say Sunfire. I don't know why I was gonna say Sunfire. What the fuck do you mean Sunfire? You sit next to the... What the fuck is a Sunfire? I'm like, I'm so bad I misthink the even word, because I'm pretty sure what I meant was sunflower. As, like, a comforting symbol of, like, renewing, in a way. My brain's retarded. So ignore me! But I do like it so far, right? Like, it definitely has all of those pieces, right? And it's like, you can feel the build-up in it. Where it's like, 3 events happen in this chapter, 4 events happen in this chapter, 5 events happen in this chapter, everything fucking explodes. Three, 2, 1, go! We back? We back. Okay. Grimes placed the wrapped Alomare on the kitchen table. When he removes the towel, Claire's expression changes. Sister Noon visibly stiffens and makes the sign of the cross. A chill passes through both women. You want to know what my ultimate conspiracy is? The, like... thing. Because isn't it, like, obviously clearly an upside-down cross? Because your head is higher than your shoulders, and, like, then your shoulders, and then your heart, right? So it's, like, it's a fucking upside-down cross. Or is that just overthinking it? Grimes nodded in her direction and let Motley out. Motley explores the living room before settling beneath a chair near the fireplace. Grimes placed the wrapped Halomare on the kitchen table. When he removes the towel, Claire's expression changes. Sister Noon visibly stiffens and makes the sign of the cross. A brief chill passes through most women. Grimes does not feel it, but he notices the reactions. Claire asks where he found the book. Grimes explains he got it from the library. And I love, again, the use of, like, the library as, like, the place of hidden knowledge. Because that's, like, the library was basically the internet in, like, the 70s and 80s, right? During that time. Like, if you wanted to find, like, information, you'd go to the library. Sister Noon says the Halomare should not have been removed. Sat and Claire started to explain what she had found. Right here is where I didn't get to rewrite the outline, so maybe a bit rough and less clean outline. Okay. Old records dating back to the 1600s, journals by former town leaders, founders, etc. All had tales of strange things happening around the town, which at that time was known as Alder Creek. And the mountain was forbidden to go to after dark. Legends tell of monsters and cryptids that roam the land, snatching up anyone they could find. Some talked about a tall woman who had the ability to control a herb that grew around the mountain. Oh, I was gonna show you this relic because I was like, this is relevant if you'd seen this before. There are some interesting and strange anomalies in people out there. I've seen this so many times on TikTok, yeah. I don't know if it's fake or not, but I just mean the idea behind it. Because I think it's like a lens camera thing and like a facial structure thing, right? There might even be some, like, camera editing bullshit going on there. I don't know. But I do know there's some fucked up anomalies with people, so it could be absolutely true. Now imagine, like, someone who looked like that and was crazy. No, her mouth is really like that. She's creepy. ST Fab. Stay the fuck away, bitch. I think that's fucking... I would marry her. She could be my dommy mommy creeping in the corner. Absolutely, bro. That shit is so beautiful to me. I don't know why. Legends tell monsters and cryptids that roam the land, snatching up anyone they could find. Some talked about a tall woman who had the ability to control a herb that grew around the mountain, make people do things. Sister Noon chimed in, spoke about the church having a long history of distancing themselves from anyone who used anything but faith. They would even label people as witches or wendigos for eating raw meat. Town was a very different place. Yeah, 400 years ago? I'd believe that. Ryan says it doesn't seem like it if everyone's still talking about folklore and witches. Sister Noon sat down at the table. It's like, I'm not getting the feeling that they're, like, in on pushing against this. Where it's like, you know, you had, like, Chief Black of it's like, okay, don't mention this, don't talk about it, we're appeasing the people, like, this is a good place, like, blah, blah, blah. This is, like, a different demeanor towards it, right? It's, like, a completely different atmosphere of the people. And it's, like, it's not, like, one is, like, ignorance, but it's, like, we've moved to an area between, like, ignorance and fear. We haven't quite hit the fear yet, but we've moved past ignorance. Does that make sense? And I think, like, this book is, like the Hollow Mare is the connection between it. The baseline of evidence that can lead in a certain direction. But I don't think the Hollow Mare in and of itself is necessarily supernatural. Right? This would be my thought. I don't know about this. I'm wanting my own type of Necronomicon type shit. So think about this. What would happen if, like, let's say somehow you found a way and, like, wove mint into leather and then, like, bound the book in, like, dried, like, what's a word, like, I don't know what the word would be for, like, engraved, you know, kind of thing, and it's, like, the mint or some sort of herb or something like that, right? And that's what contributes to, like, the feel of the book. But it's, like, actually because there's literally, like, plant matter woven into, like, the pages to give it this otherworldly feel to it. Because I was trying to think of a rational way that the book would feel cold and cool. And I'm like, there's only one herb that I know of that does that, and that's mint. And I'm sure there's probably other herbs that do some of the same things as the way of, like, for instance, like, pepper of having, like, a burning sensation in your mouth, right? So could there be herbs that are, like, the idea of, like, something like poison ivy or something like that, where it's, like, a burn to the touch in a way, right? So maybe find a way of, like, mutating, like, these two different types of herbs to make this, like, super herb that has, like, something between, like, fire and ice. Because it's, like, a combination between, like, mint and pepper. And it seems so unbelievably, unfathomably inexplicable. But as soon as you put the logic on top of it, it's like, oh. Because like I was saying earlier, like, a lot of the things I like to create are literally the Samson riddle. Of, like, how can I create something so fucked up, you can't reverse engineer it. And I've always loved to do that with like, things that I create. Because I think that's... If they can't reverse engineer it, but you lead them in the right direction, they'll have ideas, but they'll never, ever actually guess. So every time they'll be surprised. And they'll think they can get it, they'll think they'll figure it out, but they'll never get it. But as soon as it's said, they're like, how did I... This is the 10th time! How have I not figured it out yet? Right? Like, that is... If I can make one person have that feeling while they're reading my work, I've completed my dream. Right? Alright, scene 4. Later in the afternoon, Claire asks Grimes if she can keep the Hollow Mare for a while to study it. Sister Noon says it should be put back where he found it. Grimes agrees. Sister Noon is clearly uncomfortable around the book. Grimes packs up and thanks Claire for her help. He offers her a nod to Sister Noon. She smiles and tells him she will pray for him. I don't know why, but this is another crazy random idea. What if the spine was bound with a candle? And there was, like, some sort of folklore about lighting the candle and burning the book. Like an incense. It's like a warning thing, like, do not do this. This is like the mummy scene of Evie reading the Book of the Dead. Don't read the book aloud! Like Emotep rising. It's like, oh my god. It's just like flaring through my mind, all these possibilities. Grimes heads off just as it starts to get dark. Motley in the carrier. A cold shiver runs up Grimes' spine as he gets in his truck, but he shrugs it off and heads back to the Red Owl Inn. Okay, so you could hide the candle and the wax and everything, so you know how books have their own bookmark? Like inside, like in the spine of the book? Have that secretly be the wick. This to me, that's more creepy than having, like, a book that's made of human skin. Everyone's done the Book of Human Skin, but, like, a book interwoven with, like, fire and ice through mint and pepper herbs that is, like, bound, like, through a like, hardened wax candle that the entire prophecy of the book is rotated around, like, lighting that candle. But it's, like, hidden inside of, like, the, like, Like, in between the pages, right? Like, you have to read between the lines to figure it out. No. I was making a comparison, Relic, to the idea of, like, a Necronomicon that's made out of human skin. Like, someone would say, like, oh, the creepy part about the book is that it's made out of human skin. But I'm like, that's so done and over. Like, how do you make something that's, like, just as weird and fucked up and creepy, but it doesn't have, like, that contrived, oh, it's just made out of skin. Right? It's like, it's not made out of skin, it's made out of plants. Like, maybe there's something about bark in it, because, you know, paper is just wooden mulch, right? I think there's so much that can be done with, like, the structure and creation of, like, these, like, ancient textbooks that I think just people just don't even think, like, as a possibility. I think the book is going to be something from The Witch, or who wrote it was a witch, etc. And I like that idea, and then have them be, like, someone who's, like, the idea of a witch is they just understand how herbs and things work, right? So they, like, manipulate people through burning, like, incense in their faiths. But they believe it to be more of a supernatural and demonic thing, but the actual methods that they use are scientifically correct. But the way that they believe that it happens is, like, witchcraft, right? Because I think that, like, to me, that's the most interesting way to approach witchcraft, where they believe that what they're doing is witchcraft, but what they're actually doing is just science. Especially how we know how, like, chemicals interact with plants. Whether that's, like, freezing them, boiling them, lighting them on fire, like, crushing them, right? So, like, I love that idea because I think it's underrepresented in the idea of, like, witches, conspiracy theories, supernatural, and, like, natural, like, ancient herbology and stuff like that. That's what gets my dick hard when I think about, like, the witch in the forest. Right? Like, is there a point where you can take a bone from a certain animal and prepare it in a way that the marrow of that becomes a toxic gas? Such as something like the idea of leaving potatoes out? Like, if you leave, like, potatoes in, like, an enclosed area, it creates CO2, and there are cases of people, like having, like, cursed basements or attics that are just, like, areas with, like, fermented vegetables that are creating CO2 gas that's, like, killing people. And this is, like, shit that actually happens. And like, one funny thing of a reference to that is if you've seen King of the Hill, and how Peggy's, like, a like, cleaning lady, right? And, like, one night she's talking to Hank about how she has this, like, special concoction that she's, like, basically promoting to people to, like, clean their, like, toilets. And I don't remember exactly what it is, but basically, if you added urine, which is ammonia, to this concoction, it creates mustard gas. So it's like you're cleaning your toilet with something that if you add ammonia, it turns into mustard gas. And that's, like, your secret ingredient, that's your secret mixture to, like, clean your bathroom. It's like, fuck, man. That shit is so memorable. It's like, Piggy, that's fucking mustard gas. Don't be telling people to fucking mix that shit. Let's go make sure some people ain't goddamn dead. I know my gas and my propane and propane accessories. Ain't no mustard gas in there. I love King of the Hill. I just finished new season. I haven't watched King of the Hill in forever. Connie is my most hated yet most loved character. Because, like, you just can't do a character like Connie nowadays. Your show would get canceled if you had a character like Connie. Even though the whole point of Connie is to show, like, Hank breaking away from, like, that kind of ideology and, like, actually establishing a normal fucking family and not being, like, dragged into the decadence of a fucking drugged up old war veteran racist piece of shit trailer park asshole. Who, I mean, is kind of right about some things, but, you know, we don't need to go there. Lost my knees fighting for you, boy! Lost my knees and now! God. Okay. Alright, Retro. Are we ready to play... Hello, Mr. God. Oh, God. When you could tell authentic stories. It's like, I wonder if I can find this. I've shown this before, and it's one of the fucking funniest things ever. I wonder if I can find it. Dale, he's Asian. Cotton. No, he ain't. He's Laotian. Episode where Ted was Sonan's song made Hank the only white person at the country club just to get a discount on taxes. Oh my god. Damn it, I can't find it. Is this it? Yes! Oh my god, this is it. Okay, this shit is fucking amazing. How do I full screen this? Wait, can I full screen this? Wait, fuck, can I not full screen this?
Homos.
Here it is.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna see if I need to do it with greatest. Yeah, okay, here we go.
Welcome to the suck, homos.
Here it is.
Jesus Christ! When I asked for more Marines, I meant was they're ready to hump. You sacks of shit don't look like you can play T-ball.
Oh my god.
Gutierrez. What the hell have you been eating, Gutierrez? If your fat ass holds us up for even 1 second, I'm sending your ass back to Okinawa faster than you can say chuba me chimichurri. Sir, yes, sir.
It is.
Steinberg! You're the first of your kind in my platoon. Steinberg. You got a problem with that? Sir, no, sir. Fall back. And keep that nose tucked in before it gets caught in a tripwire.
You know we have to transfer schools, right?
Of course. Jamal! Reggie! Put your reefer out and turn off your Motown Boogie Beats. What the hell were you two clowns doing? Oh, you know, Lieutenant. Just getting a little downtime. Are you two ever not relaxing?
I'm gonna go.
It's part of our culture, sir. We love to dance or just sit around.
Lazy.
Thank you for guiding us to be more than just a couple of Division III basketball players with no real shot at the pros. You fellas tell Tyrone here how we operate. There's no shooting black talk and no jive talk. I don't like this, I swear. We're here to do one thing and one thing only.
Black
Those
Facts
two-faced
knob.
race-stopping commie bastards.
Goddamn gooks.
Am I hanging out with my dad? Oh, it's a puppy.
Oh, not the dog story.
It's a puppy story.
Nobody wants to blow up a puppy, but I'll do anything to protect my men.
I will.
That puppy will walk into that village over there and get the job done for us.
Holy shit. Is that a foot?
That's a nice touch.
There's no better feeling than killing the enemy.
Nice.
Oh my god, that old
War
man, he's
is over.
unhinged.
But necessary to ensure a better world for our children.
There you go. There you go.
Take my own son, Tom. Tommy, stand up.
No.
Get your ass up.
Tom has the freedom to do whatever he wants. But my men fought and died, so he could tell jokes, hang out with his Jew buddies, and prance around like some gypsy broad. Did you know my son needs to inject testosterone into his body? What kind of a man needs to inject testosterone into his body? I'm 78. I got no problem putting lead into my pencil. No needles, no pills. Thank you.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
Jesus Christ.
That was very
Thank you,
Bad.
Stevie, and of course, Wes, for that interesting lesson in history. Up next, we have Luis Ochoa.
Yeah, no, that shit is just like, oh my god. That's the world I want to live in. Because, like, that old man, right? He's not racist. He just observes patterns. And then he just assigns those patterns to people. But people nowadays call that racist. Back in the day, we used to call that statistics. See, this is why if I had an audience, I wouldn't have a platform. Right? Like, it's a good thing. Right? It's a good thing. Because then I can just spout into the abyss. Right? My pencil for that lady. All right. Well, Retro, are we gonna play Rise now? Right? Like, I have it all set up and ready to go. I don't know if he's in the middle of a hunt. He could be in the middle of a hunt. Because he is playing Monster Hunter right now. So, and hunts can last up to like 30 or 40 minutes. Especially at the beginning of the game. So, we can wait. Because I don't know if you're playing Pal World or not, Relic. Thing is aim. He is playing bow. So, yeah. But I'm either going to play Gunlance or Insect Glaive. I might play Charge Blade, because Charge Blade is, like, interesting because of the combos. Insect Glaive is kind of, like, boring to watch, because it's just, like, you're just jumping around. And Gunlance, you just block everything. So, like, maybe Charge Blade, because it's like you can block everything, but you're also doing fancy fucking epic cool stuff. And, like, Charge Blade has, like, one of the, like, widest range of combos. Whereas Insect Glaive and Gunlance literally have, like, one combo. Like, depending upon how you're playing. Insect Glaive, no matter what, how you're playing. But Gunlance, depending if you're playing long, charge, or burst. Is this the moon? Is that what the moon looks like outside now to you? Is that like out? Why is there like a thing here? Oh, that's like the outside of the picture. I was like, what? What is this? That's just Discord. Can I see the moon right now? No, because it's probably right there. So, like, moon zoomed in from my phone. Let me see if I can do the same thing. Let me see if your moon compared to my moon. What does your moon look like compared to my moon? Since he's in a hunt, can I get an opinion on an outline? Yeah, sure. What? Hold on 1 second. One second. So, it is apparently too early, and the moon's not out yet. So the moon hasn't come over the horizon yet. It should be visible in about an hour. You never played Monster Hunter? What do you mean? Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what? Monster Hunter is a cold series. I don't know why I waited so long to try it, too. That picture is cold. My hunts are concluded. What did I miss? Why are you tagging me? Scotty was looking for you. Wasn't sure if you were still here. I was in and out. Since reads are still going on, I was being quiet and multitasking. Out of respect. Never played Monster Hunter? Never what? I think he was asking you, he's like, wait, you've never played Monster Hunter before this? I recommend getting Wilds whenever it goes on sale. I recommend not getting Wilds and waiting for Ascendance. Wilds is just not very good. I'm not gonna lie. I was not impressed with Wilds, but I wasn't impressed with Rise either. World was so good because it was a PC game. The other games were just PC ports off of, like, the Switch. It kind of made a really big difference. Not that they're, like, I fucking love them. They're great games, right? I'm gonna play the shit out of it, but I only played 79 hours of Wilds, right? I beat the game. I have, like, max gear. I haven't done, like, some of the title updates, right? But, like, 1,400 hours in World. Right? I don't even know if that includes Iceborne or not. I don't know what this is, but okay. Oh, today is a gaming stream. Ooh. Yeah, we game sometimes, right? We do reading, we game, we talk about shit. Oh, Wilds is fun, but it's a tad bit annoying with the RNG rolls. And the fact that it's like, Master Rank isn't out. Why would I farm for thousands of hours when I know that, it's all going to be obsolete when the expansion comes out? That's why I'm going to play the shit out of Ascendance, because it's going to have Master Rank. Like, I was watching, like, way back in the day, right? I was watching a Gaijin Hunter video. And I wonder if I can find this. I wonder if I can find this. Dude, I think this is it. Fucking... this shit is gonna be so annoying. I should have done the compiling shaders. I didn't even think about it. But this is like an interview. So we have time to do this because we have, this shader problem going on.
Hey guys, this is Gaijin Hunter. I hope you guys are doing good. I wanted to make a quick video because there was something interesting that was confirmed for Monster Hunter World Iceborne, which is a rebranding or a renaming of what we used to call G-Rank in traditional Monster Hunter games. Tsujimoto-san revealed this on his podcast, the 113th episode of the Monster Hunter Radio. A shout out to Kogath for spotting this, in which he went into the details and shared the new name. Here is the clip, fan sub-translated by myself.
アイスボーンって名前になってますけど、今まで何々モンスターハンター何々 G とかつけてて、海外だったらあれ
Western is ultimate, not
G の前に
G.
いろいろつけてたんですけど、今回ワールドワイドなのでちょっと統一
Decided to make consistent, so I went for the title Iceborne.
つけさせてもらってますと。
そういうことなんですね。なるほど。
So there's like a very specific part, but we'll have the G rank we use. Yes, we have rank tier added like G, but G doesn't have in it. Change the name of the rank.
マスターランクっていうマスターランク予定ですか。
Master Rank. So like it or love it, that is going to be tentatively the new title of G Rank, which is Master Rank. I think it's functional. I think it works. Sure, it may not be as memorable as G is, especially for us veterans, but as you heard from the man himself, it makes a lot of sense from their perspective that they didn't want, you know, Western players to have it called one thing and Japanese players to have it called another one. So they wanted to make it consistent. And for Japanese players, if the game isn't called Monster Hunter something something G, then having G rank in there, it feels kind of like, well, why is that like that? So
doing good, Zoe.
I can see why they look for consistency here. Either way, it's just
now I'm starting to wonder if this is still it, because it had the description for it, but I just wanted like the simple scene, right, where they describe, is it this interview here? Okay, yeah, no, this is it. So this is why they name G rank G. What does G stand for? There's a lot of magnificent words that start with G, right? I'm gonna turn up the volume because it's kind of like the entire point of this, right?
その全てを含んでる G なんですあれって。
あ、ものすごいぞと。
はい。グッド。
グッド。それとゴッツとかそういうことですかね。
だからそのすごいという言葉に G って結構ついてるのが多いんですよね。英語にした時でもそうですし。
G から始まる
すごい言葉が多いからもうすごいんだととりあえず。
はい、そうですね。で多分その99G って言った時にもう勢いが伝わるんですよね多分。
ああ G つきますね。
P じゃあかんもんね。モンスターハンター言ってみて。
モンスターハンター P。
あかんない。ちょ G で言ってみて。
モンスターハンター G。
違う全然違う。
いいしね。
And that's literally their naming convention. G is a cool word, and it sounds badass, so we're gonna name it G, because the sound G is cool. That is literally why it was called Monster Hunter G rank. I'm like, that is such an awesome, epic thing. Because it's like, who the fuck cares? All that matters is it's badass. G! Right? The sounds just don't hit the same. Right? Okay, are we doing a new game or are we continuing? Like, what do you want to do here? Because, like, I'm guessing you're new, right? Then you can vanilla install no, save the game in this cloud unless you did some weird off-stream saving. I don't know. Type 1 and type 2. Should just be like that. Why looks cool? Keep inviting this man to do stuff. Oh, PS5, bro. Only PC game I've bought is Crusader Kings 3. I've heard about that. I heard it was good. Wait, did it go back? Hold on. No, I want it to be like here. So like, I don't know how to set it. Oh, F, confirm. I'm used to using a keyboard. I'm used to using a mouse, not a keyboard, sorry. Like, normally I go through this and make my character look absolutely retarded, so I'm probably just gonna do that, right? So we just do... no, no, this. There, perfect. Okay, let's do this. And there. Okay, let's do those. And face shape. There. Okay. There. CK3 is a simpler CK2 in the world of Rise of CK. Not a bad game. Paradox games or time sinks. Not good for the stream. Tryhards of Lion and Stellaris. Those are not mess around games. Wouldn't be good content in my humble opinion. DLC of vanilla, but I run mods. Is that a dressing game? I have no idea. Clothing. I don't care. Voice. Yeah, that one's... Okay. Confirm. Enter your name. Blue lore. Fuck. No, my other character's name's... I'm just gonna call her Husai Fem. Femisai. Her name is Femisai. It has been done. No, Femisai. Yes. You click my stream profile, wallpaper engine is on my top 3 played stuff on Steam. Ah, I see. Okay, everything reset here, so let me change to gaming. Right. Oh, my Palico! My Palamew. How do I make my Dogo? That'll do. Confirm. He's gonna be called Blue War. Alright. That. There. There. And. Why is it not? There. How many did you collect? Most of my PC games come from Epic. It's a chance to make my dog look like Garurumon instead of its Renamon. By the way, when I came back to your stream yesterday, you'd already gone offline. My bad. That's okay, you know, sometimes. Like, what did we do? What? How did we end yesterday? I don't even remember how we ended yesterday. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, right! We tried to do the hard bosses! We tried to do the hard bosses on the first tower. But we need to get stronger. I'm gonna go with the Bombardier because they're really good. Die. I was also waiting for your reply. Reply to what? Zoe? Alright, Femicide, let's go! No, I did not see your message. Message you on Discord. Oh, I don't really look at Discord. I don't really, do anything outside of the stream. I'm retarded. We hear their voices in Japanese. Yes, okay, good. Thank God. I'm gonna see if I can turn up the sound. Oh God. I need to reset the settings. Something fucked up. Hold on. Let me see if I can hold this. Yeah, okay, because I figured it was lower. Okay, let's try that. Schooner shit, it's Monster Hunter. I mean, my character is Schooner. But yeah, these twins would be on either side of my dick. I mean, what? Remember, we were discussing your book cover idea, and you tell me to get it from your server? Yeah, I posted the link for it. I thought that was the end of it, right? I mean, and I already described it, so I don't know. But you, like, resent me my own description? Seems a bit weird. Shit. I don't know. got the whole Batman collection, Stitch 6, Midnight Suns, that zombie game by Paradox, Biohuman, Chivalry 2. Chivalry is so good. I always love Chivalry. Yeah, describe what I understand about your idea. Trying to move giant fucking... Where's the music, though? What's up, Scotty? Commissioner. No, Relic. It's not... I mean, I am a loser, yes, but it's not because I'm a loser. It's because I just don't like to spend money. If you want to volunteer to make some sort of concept art for yourself for me, that's up to you. Good, I look like an absolute retard. So far seems Ryzen Iceborne have the coolest armors. But we'll see what Ascendance has, right? Like, I can imagine a, like an Asjarkin? Like, Asjarkin armor in Master Rank could be insane. Or like, Woohoo, or whatever it is. And I wish they had done, like, the Rampage mode better. I like the idea of fighting a bunch of smaller monsters, Dynasty Warrior style, where you have, like, 150 Jaggy you have to kill. Right? And they have, like, smaller forms of, like, not the main monsters, but, like, smaller monsters. So it makes, like, the, like, regular monsters actually important inside of the game, as opposed to, like, just the main monsters, right? So you could, like, have entire things, but the Rampage is just, like, an arcade version of the game. But I mean, there's also, like, Relic, because Shadow also does commissions, right? Like, she's also an artist. Like, all of her cover art and everything like that she showed us, right? Femicide! I don't really give a fuck. I just don't really play with keyboard and mouse, so it's going to be very interesting playing with keyboard and mouse. Maybe I think that if you can do it, you are interested in my idea. If you're trying... No, see, the problem is my controller's fucked. And, like, it, like, doesn't work. Oh, I think I unplugged the entire thing, because it's always super laggy. Like, we've tried it multiple times before, and it doesn't matter what game I'm on. The controller is just, has a laggy input, like my cable is fucked or some shit like that. It's like, it normally works fine. I've always used a controller for everything. I mean, I can try it again, because I haven't tried it for Rise. Just always been way more comfortable playing video games with a controller. This should fucking work. But yeah, see how, like, I'm not running in a circle? Like... Scotty, was I wrong? No, I'm not commissioning anything from anyone. Busted. It's like And it's like I have multiple controllers. I've done it with multiple controllers, right? And it seems to just be a Steam issue. It seems to just be a Steam thing. And apparently there's been issues with Steam. Well, I mean, like, it's got the Rumble Pack. How can you not sit on it for hours, right? I mean, what? If Zoe wants to do a concept art on their own, they're welcome to. I gave them the idea to show a premise of it, but I'm not actually in any way, shape, or form ever gonna do any kind of anything like that if they want to do it by volunteer. But I don't spend money. I'm like, how do I... Why can't I go to, like, options? I want to, like, increase, like, the speed of the turn of, like, the camera. It's not fast enough. Way too slow. That's why I'm just asking you, is there anything wrong I have to fix? You know, when Scotty is off stream, he slams his controller on the floor and calls shit trash and freaks out. I mean, you're not wrong, Retro. No, I'm like I've said before, like if you watched me play League back in the day, I was basically Tyler 1. Fucking Dark Side Phil. Okay guys, I can't pay my rent this year or this month, so we need to get a donation limit of $1,500 today, guys. Like, why aren't you guys donating? Like, don't you guys want to support me? Like, guys, like, I can't do this if you guys don't support me. Like, you know, I have to be able to, like, pay the bills and stuff, right, guys? Like, why aren't you subscribing? Since all is rent money on WWE Gotcha Games. I have a bad back. Do you know how much money I have to spend on prescription pills, guys? If you want me to actually be able to, like, sit in a chair upright and be able to play video games, I need, like, $3,000, like, today. Like, or I'm just not gonna be able to do it. You guys are so mean. Why are you here if you don't want to support me? Guys, the only way to support me is to give me your money. Don't you guys know that? Wait, you don't know Darkside Phil? We're not gonna watch the whole thing. It's a 16-minute video, but I just want to see where there's like a compilation in it. Right? Let's just go to a random part. I mean, I just want like a compilation video of him. Okay, here we go. E-begging compilation of DSP.
Beg? You think that asking for someone to support a stream is begging? No. Begging would be if I got down on my hands and knees and was like, hey guys, please, please, send me stuff right now. I desperately need it. I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you like the content, please support it. That's how I make my living. Simply explaining how things work and asking for support from someone who just got something completely for free is not begging. Begging is when you beg for something because you just want something.
Pop on stream when he didn't know he was on camera and you could just see his face. He's like,
that I am a crowd-funded individual. That means I don't have any sponsorships, I don't have any product placements.
3, 2, 1,
I make my living here off of the streams and your support of them. So if you like my content here on YouTube and you like to support it, there's many ways that you can go above and beyond today. Number 1 would be liking the streams. Number 2, super chats or super stickers, memberships. Please consider becoming a member. Now, you can become a first-time member. You can perhaps renew a membership that's already lapsed. Or if you want to help out the community at large here, you could drop a membership gift.
and if you look at the bottom,
It's a way for you to contribute directly
Guys,
through PayPal.
tips total,
And you get a nice
0
compliment,
out of 50.
as a way of saying thank you if you do it. We even have tiered rewards in place. For example, Gunner glasses, or you pick a hat, or you pick a vest for me to wear during the stream when we hit certain tiered rewards.
Oh my god,
You
it's
can
like
get
him
some
more than
tip support. I'll
LTG,
be honest,
low tier
tips have
god,
been
because
slowing
he's
down a little
beyond
bit in the
lazy. I
last
hate
couple of streams.
laziness
That's not
and
the end of the
people who
world.
have it
Just
easy.
throwing that out
I
there.
agree,
Suggestions, if
Retro.
you wanna help the channel, tips would be a great
Which is
way
why
to
I try to put as much effort in to the point where I literally, I literally work myself into having a seizure. And like I said today, I want to start a new YouTube channel called Rambling Man, where I just make like edits of me rambling, and I showed this video earlier. I don't know if you guys were here for it. Oh no, where is it? Okay, I'm just gonna put it in my history and find it. Okay. No. Where is it on here? This is like earlier? No. Where? Okay, I'm just going to history. Where is it? 9:30, 6:30. Guy doesn't understand trolley problem.
Great. Hey, impressive young man, huh?
Impressive. That's really
I fucking love this
great.
guy's channel.
Thank you guys. I appreciate the opportunity.
Oh, Chris, one moment.
Yeah, there's one thing that we like to do with the new hires, just to, as a fun little experiment, hypothetical.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
Have you heard of the trolley problem? by
Right.
chance?
Oh, I know. I'm not familiar with that.
Well, there's a train barreling down the train tracks.
There's 5 people tied up on the tracks in front of the train, and it's gonna hit them unless
You press a switch to divert the train to another track to kill one person.
Oh.
So, what would you do?
Of those two choices, neither.
Those are the choices.
Yeah, those are the choices, yeah.
I don't think I should play this game.
Once again, it's a fun
purely
game.
hypothetical.
Yeah, it's just an exercise.
No wrong answers here.
It's just hypothetical.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll play.
What would you do?
In this hypothetical situation, I'm positioned directly in front of the track switcher.
Yeah.
Wonderful. The train. How many people are on it?
Doesn't matter.
What? Why?
It's irrelevant.
Isn't it though?
What?
I'm not following.
How many people are on the train?
That's not really part of the exercise we're trying here.
Yeah, I think you're over.
The answer is no, Zoe.
How many people are on the train? It's a simple
If
question.
you want to do something, that's up to you.
Yeah, it's full.
Yeah, it's yeah.
You know, people make AI images of me all the time.
Jesus Christ.
Well, with this newfound information, my path is
Do
clear.
what you got to do.
My path has been illuminated. It is obvious what I must do.
So what are you gonna do, man?
I do nothing. Those 5 people die.
Yeah, so what do you pick?
What next?
What are you talking about?
That one survivor, the lone survivor, he knows what I've done. He's seen it. And I'm supposed to just let him walk away. I don't think so.
Hold on.
Option C is I wait for the perfect moment.
Hey,
When half the train has passed me by. Then and only then,
hey,
I pull the switch. And you know what that does, don't you? It derails the train, instantly taking care of all of our tied up problems. People, excuse me. Then, I need to check the wreckage for any of those who potentially slip by.
Why the passengers too?
Why the passengers? Well, trains have windows.
There's families on that train.
And you can see through windows. And then After ensuring there are no loose ends to tie up, I will make my exit just prior to emergency services arriving. Efficient, right? Equality in death, as it were. Problem solved. Yeah.
I know this guy. I'm an empath guy. Yeah, no, I fucking love this guy's channel. This guy's skits are fucking hilarious, and he's so good with like his facial expressions.
I was thinking the same thing. That guy is a problem solver.
He's got
There we go.
He is a problem solver.
I mean, the cojones on that guy.
I mean, Relic, people can do what they want, man. That's up to them, and doesn't concern me in any way. It is what it is. Their name out there like that? I said following since yesterday. Now it doesn't say that. Mod stuff. Yeah, you're the top of the line there. You get all the behind the scenes stuff.
Okay, gentlemen, welcome to Tarkov. This is the first.
Oh, this is Viva La Dirt League.
Fine-tuning the graphical.
No one cares about
I
graphics,
fucking
so the first thing I want to talk
love
about is the general overall tone and vibe of the game. Are there any updates on that?
Alan
well,
is
that's
the
my field.
fucking
It seems like the
best.
video game industry is leaning really heavily into
So
making games
unfortunate.
a little bit too fun.
But poor Greg, man, he's really losing his hair.
They're just leaning way too heavily into this enjoyment factor, which I just find absolutely ridiculous. We want to strip the fun right back.
But are we really committed to that?
We are 100% committed to that. In summary, we really want to make playing Tarkov feel like getting punched in the dick.
I absolutely love it. The feeling of being punched in the dick is definitely a vibe I want to keep for this whole game. So the next thing I want to talk about is the new player experience. What's it going to be like when they first enter the game, when they're looking at their inventory? Are there any updates on that?
Yes, well, I've been working on that. So we've noticed other games have very simple inventory systems. We're not going to do that, are we? Nope. So in Tarkov, new players are going to be greeted by an inventory screen that looks like a spreadsheet. There'll be tons of bullets, tons of magazines, tons of guns, a whole lot of items you have to identify. People are going to be so freaking confused, it's going to feel like they've been punched in the dick.
Nice.
However, I would just like to say that yes, this is an incredibly complex game. So we're working on a very robust tutorial.
No, we'll scrap the tutorial. So the next thing is going to be how health works in this game. How healing, how being injured, how does that work? Are there any updates on that?
Can I ask you a question? Have you ever been shot?
I haven't.
Never been shot.
Would you know what to do had you been shot?
Wouldn't know.
This is exactly how we want the player to feel in Tarkov. If you get shot, we want them to just be angry, frustrated, terrified. We want it to be a really confusing, horrible experience. There are going to be over a dozen ways to heal in Tarkov, and none of them will make any sense. Aspirin will lead to dehydration, which will lead to death. My theory is if people aren't angry from start to end in Tarkov, quite frankly, we've failed. We want it to feel like
100% what the devs.
The player's been punched in the dick.
Tarkov. Yeah, their entire series on Tarkov is amazing. I love because they do satire series.
No, you're not.
As like gamers, right? They're like it's so ridiculous that these things and they just make fun of them.
The general quality
and it's so
life,
fucking
interacting with your fellow teammates. How does that work?
So we've noticed other video games use gamer tags to help players easily identify their teammates. But I've noticed that you don't have a name above your head.
No, I don't.
Neither do you.
Neither do you.
Oh my goodness, you don't either. So there's going to be none in Tarkov. Oof. In fact, it's going to be very difficult for players to even know who their teammates are. In fact, they're probably going to team kill them over and over. It is going to be the worst, most awful experiences of their life. It's going to feel like they've been punched in the dick.
I love it.
Okay. Sorry, I'd just really like to voice some concerns that I've got right now because I'm just a bit worried with the lack of gamer tags and the confusing heals and the nightmare menus and the general tone of unpleasantness that I'm just worried that we might be creating a game that's just too difficult, too intimidating, and just generally unenjoyable.
No, you're a noob. Shut the fuck up. Get good.
Just like real warfare.
Love it.
Oh yeah, I know. That's perfect.
Okay, I guess.
Also, I just want to speak for myself.
Punch myself in the dick for some research.
With Discord users, like, stop trying to peddle your art to people who never asked for it. Come in, enjoy the community, and post your shit if someone wants something. They will contact you. Don't make it your whole personality and then get mad when no one wants shit. I hate that. Everyone does it. I know, Relic. That's why I literally treat them like pieces of shit. Right? Half the time, they don't realize that I'm literally just fucking making fun of them. It's actually fucking funny, because, like, for some reason, even though over and over I say no, I, like, have a way of, like, enticing them, right? It's like, oh my fucking god. I just love doing it. It's, like, a personal thing, right? Anyways, I gotta get through this tutorial to get my weapon so we can actually play the game. Yeah, it depends for me mostly and how they go about it, but if they're like Zoe, then I can rock with that, with what Relic said. Yeah, because like I said, look at Shadow. Right? Like, she does book covers. And, like, art. And stuff like that, right? But, like, does she come in here and, like, spam about it? I mean, sometimes she'll ask. Yeah. It's just to, like, let you know, hey, by the way, I do this. And then she never brings it up again. Author in it. So 10 plus adds a day of artists looking to show me their work. If I wanted something, I'll contact you. Don't call me. Yeah, no, it's absolutely retarded. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'm supposed to talk to you. Hello. People are just absolute. And it's like, that's why it's like I don't like promoting myself. I think it's fucking cringe as shit. Right? It's like, oh my god, no, I just... If people are interested, they'll show up. If they like the content, they'll stick around. Right? That's... There's nothing else to it. And if you're not successful, well, get good. Right? Or, like, change what your measure of success is. Right? Like, to some people, I'm a 3-viewer streamer. To me, I'm a person with an actual community. The size doesn't matter. Look at my dick! It's so small. I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Sign up at the Gathering Hub. Where the fuck is the Gathering Hub here? This way, art peddlers are more tolerable than door-to-door solicitors. But there is a way to do it. Like I said, when my first book comes out, I'm gonna go to every single door in town. And if you want pushy, deal with those motherfuckers. But I'm not gonna be pushy. I'm just gonna be like, hey, I'm a local author here. You want a copy of my book? You know? You want to talk about it or do anything? Like that's how I do it, right? I'm just like letting you know that I exist, because the idea of having like a local published author I think is cool, especially in a town that's like an older, like kind of retirement type town, right? It's like, hey guys, here's the new age Lord of the Rings, but good. Okay, I don't know where the fucking Gathering Hub is. I don't remember shit. Okay, this guy is an apprentice? No, that's riding my dog. I don't know what you mean by how long has it been. Also, a lot of artists do to do this. Their shit isn't that good. It's just like a paint program or some shit, and they want crazy money for not good art. I'm sorry, but it's true. Very few commissioned Twitter Discord artists are good and have accounts somewhere showcasing their art on a commission website, like Fiverr or something, since you play Bryce. Ooh. 3 years? 4 years? I need to go into the options. It's just not letting me go into the options so I can change it to windowed mode. I should have looked at that before I started playing. Because it said, yeah, last played today. But can I, like, check that? Is there a way to, like, check? I should have looked at that before I launched it. Definitely been a while.
Yeah, yeah. Gecko.
やる気満々だね。
Yeah. Expect their hustle, but I do think some people might have Mona Lisa syndrome, like the guy who made Days Gone complaining that it didn't sell as well as God of War did. Well, it's like, have you seen, like, the protest shit with, like, the people at, like, Bethesda being, like, you know, protesting their layoffs? It's like, and it's like, oh, I was a quality assurance manager for Starfield. So you were a quality assurance manager and you let that game, like, leave production in an F state. And it's a new IP. God of War is a proven IP. It's true. Mate. Well, it's the same with, like, Marathon versus Destiny. Let's sacrifice Destiny, one of the biggest, like, sci-fi or, like, FPS games or TPS games, in, like, the entire fucking genre, and let's do it for this Marathon game that's a bunch of DEI higher bullshit wokeness. Oh, is this their art? Lol. Lol. Yeah, no one likes Marathon, and they killed Destiny to make Marathon. Even though Destiny was, like, a proven IP that people love, that they were waiting for Destiny 3, and instead of Destiny 3, they got fucking Marathon. Select camera. Okay, I did that. Oh. I hate... It's like, just let me play the game. This is the one thing I hate about shit nowadays. It's like, why do I have to do all of this? Like, what's going on? Just, like... Go hunt a Jaggy! Here's your weapon! This shit is so fucking annoying. I would fire everyone who had even the idea of, like, this kind of thing. Man, the cyber genre is just, what today is like, but with good prosthetics and laser guns. Fair enough. True, Ahab. What you doing with that? What you got, Ahab? How's it going today? Like, why do I have to talk to all these people and do all this bullshit? Just give me a hunt. Put me on a hunt to kill a Jaggy. Like, give me the option. Show me to my fucking box and give me a charge blade. Like, holy fuck, this intro is retarded. This is like the 8th fucking tutorial. Scotty, since they unfollowed, do you want me to remove them from the Discord? I don't care. If you want to. I mean, it doesn't fucking matter to me. All intros to Monster Hunter suck. I'm pretty sure World just gave you a weapon and put you on a hunt. And then after the first hunt, they were like, okay, you can do stuff. It's like, I'm pretty sure you can go through all of World without doing the fucking tutorials. You can just say, okay, skip every fucking tutorial. I just want to open my options, right? And I just want to change the fucking thing to, display. I want to change it to fucking borderless windowed. This entire time, that's all I've wanted to do is just change it to borderless windowed. Holy shit. Thank you. What is this? Courier. There's some new add-on content. Oh my god. Okay, cool story. Now what? Oh my god. Play the game, please. Let me play the game. No suck from me. F to confirm. And the biggest problem is because, like, I'm used to playing on a controller. So I'm used to just spamming X. But I'm like, I just don't know what button to press. Urgent quest. Back to the basics. Okay. Now I need to go to my box. I need to change my weapon. Okay, I don't care. Manage equipment. Change equipment to... No, not switch axe. Charge blade. Equip my charge blade. That's all I fucking care about. Let's goddamn go. Spacebar to depart. It's not Monster Hunter for you. Oh, fuck. You're playing on keyboard. Yeah, because my controller doesn't work. I've never... But I played Wilds on keyboard and mouse. What's wrong, Scotty? Why on God's green earth are you playing Monster Hunter on fucking keyboard? Because Whoops. My controller doesn't work. PS3 or PS4 controller? I've used it forever, but some reason now it just doesn't work. It's like it doesn't connect properly. It like cuts in and out. Like it only works like 40% of the time. So like if I go to like run around in a circle, I'll be spinning the thing in a circle and I'll just be running. And then I'll be like... And I'm still like spinning it in a circle and then I'll be like... I won't even get a full rotation. This is gonna suck. Okay. What are my other combo buttons? Like, what's my... Blue Shock 3 battery lasted fucking forever. 5 controller most. Has mostly full support. IRC, Dual Shock 4. Yeah, it should work. Should work, but it doesn't. It's fucking stupid. I don't know what, like, the buttons are. Like, how do I shift my axe? I'm so confused. I played EDF. I don't know what that is. I don't know what EDF is. Where's my Palamute? Wait, do I not have a Palamute on me? And like, cause like, I'm like, what buttons are like L2, R2, and like, right? Like L1, R1, Cause I'm like, I got like square and triangle, right? And like, it's just like right click. What the fuck? Like right click is like square. And no, wait. Right click is triangle. Left click is square. F is X. Earth Defense Force. It's a game where you defend Earth against evil alien forces like giant fire ants and stuff. Interesting. Potions. Chinese relic. Oh, ching bing ding bong. You want some fried rice with that sword. Bing bong. Buy my art. I use basic art websites to make my art. Bing bong ding dong. You want a chicken fried rice with that? Like the welcome home picture of like the McDonald's employee. Oh man, that is a weird way to use that. Is there new drama? No, there's someone who came in named Zoe and they got all pissed off that I was being apparently in some way, shape, or form like I'm not gonna buy your art, even though I said, yeah, I'm not gonna buy your art. I never said I was gonna buy your art. I don't know why you thought I said I was going to buy your art. Oh shit, okay, well, okay, I changed. I switched. Wait. How did I pull out my axe? Use wire dash to scale the boulder. Way better hunter than me, Scotty. I'm on controller and I'm still pissed for baby's first time. I'm like, because it's usually like your buttons are on screen for your combos, right? It like tells you what to do. Hell yeah, Scotty, give me $150 and I'll draw you something. I mean, like, I feel at that point you should just be like, can you just give me $150? Right? Like, I don't feel like the giving me anything means anything. Secret, though. But it's really good, I promise. You know what I promise you, Ahab? Is if you give me a fully developed, fully completed masterpiece of what I wished I wanted, I will give you $1,000. Is that fair? Fully developed? Yeah, it'll have huge tits, sure. Hey, Citation Chat. Yo, what's up, Bavoli? What you doing with y'all? What you got? How's it going today? Sure, I'll do it, Scotty. Can you be helping him with the information, sir? I already gave you the information. So you give me the fully completed, full product, and I will give you the money. That's how it works. So are you going to give me a fully completed product? Or are you just going to say that you are? Right? Because, like, I'm going to give you the money, but, like, I need the product first, right? Biggest fucking lie ever. What are you talking about, Relic? I mean, you don't want $1,000? I mean, okay, I guess, you know. I mean, I guess some people don't need it, right? I'm good, thank you. Been to the gym. I'm now sorting laundry. Ah, nice. There you go, Bolio. How are you? I'm doing better. No, it's another day. We're playing some Monster Hunter. Talking about some retarded shit. It is what it is, right? I get it. He's the anime protagonist archetype. Master Utushi is likable, but low-key annoying. I'm getting owned by some Jaggy.
さすが我が愛弟子よく来たねよし
Alright, let's carve them now. Look at you, Scotty. Charge Blade. I see you. Well, I wanted to play something that would be challenging. No, it's Charge Blade. It's Switch Axe. The other weapon you're thinking of is Switch Axe. This is Charge Blade.
Ibalaya color head shared X1.
Oh, thank you for the bit. Thank you so much, Boya. Thank you. Craft singles, Scotty, needs to happen.
Dude, what are you doing?
I hate craft single slices.
I'm gonna kill you with my cold. Die, alien.
Craft single slices are like that. They should be illegal. That's like eating Play-Doh.
Would you believe I'm
Of course I fuck with the greatsword. I'm not the biggest greatsword fan, but the very first weapon I ever played in the game when I beat the game on PS2 was greatsword. You couldn't charge the greatsword back then. There was no charge attack. It was just you had the 3 attacks. You had like the coming down one, the throw back one, and then the sideways slash. That was the entire greatsword kit in Monster Hunter. I love Gunlance. Insect Glave's my main weapon. Gunlance is my fun weapon. Heavy bowgun and bow are like my terminal weapons. Right? Like at the end of the game when I'm like farming, I use those because those are the most fun when they're like, you're like so far ahead of the enemy. You're just like running around a Rajang, just fucking killing it in like a minute and a half. I've fucked with dual blades and wilds, but I've never really been a dual blades fan. But I love having a dual blade set that you can just fuck with because it is like really fun to play dual blades. But it like it's the difference between like making a kit at endgame when you have infinite resources and playing the best in slot, best weapon with the best gear. And, like, going through the campaign and actually playing with that weapon. Oh, longsword is bullshit. Anyone who plays longsword other than just to have fun, like, if you play the campaign as longsword, you're a fucking piece of shit. No, longsword is the cheesiest weapon in the game. 100%. It's the easiest to play. It's fucking broken as fuck. It's super fun to play. It's really good. But, oof. Originally I was about a sword and shield and glaive. Sure you'll get there. But now, great sword and bow. I'll play campaign as longsword if I don't like the game. Wilds. True. Ahab, true. What did I play in Wilds? Insect Glaive was kind of boring in Wilds. I don't like I like the concept of the spinning attack. Insect Glaive with the diving wyvern in Rise is the funnest Insect Glaive I've ever played. With, like, the wire bug abilities and stuff like that. Like, just endlessly diving into the head for, like, 3,000 damage. Yeah, the straight drop down move. Yeah. Like, having to position yourself perfectly, and then you're just like, boom, and you just send yourself straight into their face. Oh, fuck. It's like, that one looks critical, you hear me? Yeah, but you have to be able to aim it. You have to be able to control it. You have to be able to know and maximize your downtimes, right? You have to know to keep your power buffs up. Like, there's so much that goes into playing Insect Glaive. Okay, combat in Wilds is awesome for a lot of weapons. But the story's fucking shit and piss. I agree, Ahab. One looks critical, you hear me? It seems like it does KO damage or whatever it's called. It's a specific, it's weak spot damage, right? Like in Worlds, you had the Clutch Claw where you could, like, weaken a monster with the Clutch Claw. But in Rise, each monster has a specific part of its body that you can, like, break that's different than the normal breaks, and that will give it, like, an ultimate weakness. 90% of them, of course, it's the head, right? It's just... So it's like... And then you have to aim in that small spot. Like hitting a Malzeno. When he's like doing the whole fucking... Like S-snake shit. Bullshit. It's like, okay. Okay, let's fight some Queria. Right? Dogma 2 is better. You know it does KO if it has the golden flash on the head still, right? I have no idea. The only weapon I've ever known to do any damage in any way with KO is hammer. So I do not know if the diving wyvern does KO damage or not. I would be like, it wouldn't make sense. Slapped a monster into KO with a great sword slap. Oh, you mean the... No, but I've seen it done. Rathalos is easy peasy. I mean, I've had my moments in Monster Hunter, right? Like, for instance, my goal in Monster Hunter World was to shoot a Rathian and a Rathalos out of the sky at the same time with the same bullet. And that happened to be Azure and... Wait, what's the other one? Because there's silver and gold, and there's Azure and pink, right? I think it was an Azure and pink event quest using the bow with a fully charged shot. Killed both, because I purposefully got them both to as low health as I possibly could, and then I waited for like 20 minutes to try and set up the perfect thing. Yeah, pink Rathian, Azure Rathalos. Silver Rathian, gold Rathalos. Or wait, no, is it silver Rathalos, gold Rathian? Wait. No, the gold's male, right? I'm P3. I'm getting wrecked by Great Jaggy. That is how poop I am. It is what it is. Yeah, that's what I thought. Silver is female, gold is male. It's because it's the other way around, where Azure is male and pink is female. I would have preferred, like, Azure and Scarlet. I don't know why they called it pink and they made it pink instead of Azure and Scarlet. I honestly don't know how they fucked that up. How do you fuck up Azure and Scarlet? Like, what the fuck? It's like, come on, Ka. Stand on business and stop jumping. Young Garuga is... Oh, I love Garuga. Garuga is, like, the coolest, like, take on, like, a bird wyvern. In my opinion. The stampede and the tail swap. What the frick did I... Frickin'... Okay, there's the swap. I don't know what frickin' buttons frickin' do what, so I'm just mostly because the armor set was ninja set. Oh, the Nargacuga. And the Nargacuga, Nargacuga Insect Glaive is the highest raw damage Insect Glaive in basically every single game. Wait, Nargacuga invisible like a, Misasune in the mist? Do I have my Palamute with me? Yeah, okay, let's go. Jaggers back here. I don't want the bulls, right? I want Jaggers. Rathos ain't shit compared to Barryoth. And then you have like, did you ever? You were talking about M4U, right? Or 4U. So you were talking. You've had to done. Why am I forgetting the Dunborough experience, right? That's what it's called. The tail, the rock tail spinning thing. Pretty sure it's Dunborough. Dunborough? Dunborough, Donborough, Dimborough, Donborough, Dumborough? Okay, so how do I just switch into axe? Like, I just want to pull out my axe. Right? I know there's a way to just, like, axe mode. Okay. 4U, so many new monsters. They were definitely going for full experimentation with that. Charge Blade seems like a better sword and shield. Yeah, but it's very, very, very hard to use. And one of the main functions of it is perfect guards. In order to get... But I don't even know what button to press to guard. Like, I don't know how to use this weapon. Because I should be able to just turn. See how I have the files and they're on fire? I need to be able to charge my weapon and pull out the sword. My buddy always says 3U is better than 4U, even though he's incorrect. I mean, maybe he had a better experience with it. Right? I mean, if you just have a better experience with the game. So, like, I only played Dark Souls 2. I think Dark Souls 2 is good. But Dark Souls 2 is the shittiest fucking game because it's just so bad. Yeah, where's... DS2 is the one... Yeah, because it's so bad. Because it has, like, a ton of fucking glitches and shit in it. Literally. Yeah, it's so bad. No. It doesn't mean it's bad in of itself. It's just the worst one. But it does have, like, things that are like the switch around, right? Where it's like, something will attack you, you'll roll out of it, and then it'll rubber band you back into place. Like the fact that you have to, like, upgrade your dodge rolling ability so that it's actually good instead of just having innate ones. Guys, I'm pressing every button on the keyboard. Like, I don't know what fucking button I'm supposed to press. I don't understand. Like, where do I see my attacks? Like, where's the buttons? Dash settings, right button. So it's like, it's showing the controls for a controller. Oh, keyboard and mouse. Mouse wheel settings, keyboard settings. Key binding. Confirm, cancel. Select layered equipment. Use, register, show submenus. Melee weapons. Shift, wait. Shift. Space. F. What button is L2, R2? Like, I don't know what button is L2, R2. It's unfortunate you don't have a controller. I don't want the experience to be unenjoyable for you. It's not that it's unenjoyable. I'm just like, I don't understand. It's like the buttons don't exist. So I'm like, how are you supposed to... I'm just literally gonna look up a guide. I'm just literally gonna look up a guide.
Hey guys, so in this video I wanted to talk about the difference between playing on a keyboard and mouse versus a controller from Monster Hunter Rise playing on a computer. Now, it's quite crazy. So what I'm doing here is I'm fighting Anjanath with a mouse and keyboard right now at the beginning of this fight, and later on I'm going to swap over to my controller. Now I'm obviously a lot better on my controller because I played for 250 hours on the Nintendo Switch, so I should be good on a controller because I've played this game before. However, on a mouse and keyboard it feels so awkward and weird. Like, there's some controls that actually make no sense at all, like middle mouse button to use the wire bug, but then left click, and if you're someone like me who uses the index finger for middle mouse button and left click...
Today is the first time I've ever had to press the middle mouse button and left click. I don't think I've ever done that before. Like, I've pressed down the middle mouse button and right-clicked.
If you want to use, like, your other ability, you got to use middle mouse button and right-click, which are, like, you have to change how you hold your mouse to play this game.
Yeah, you're switching your finger, like, which finger is on the middle mouse button?
To make playing with mouse and keyboard a lot better. So this first one here is just for ease of use. So the lock on target one here in the melee weapons keybinds, as you can see in the top left of the screen here, lock on target used to be Q, I changed it to left control.
Cry about it, bitch, just buy it. No, it's not that. It's for some reason, Steam is not working properly, and it's laggy, and it doesn't pick up my controller. Like, if I play Path of Exile with the controller on the Path of Exile launcher, the controller works. It's something to do with Steam and the... Like, if I play... And it used to, right? I've only ever used DS4 Windows. Oh my god. Using DS4 for Vindictus back in the day. High enough IQ to play. We know it.
Obviously, the left control is to actually access your item menu when you're like running around, so that you can change your items. I always find it awkward to like move my pinky down there, so I change Q to that instead. So it's like right next to my W key, so I can access my items.
Maybe I do need to buy a new controller.
Item, I just press E, which is literally on the other
but
side
like,
of W.
The thing is, no matter which one of my 4 controllers I use, it's the exact same problem across all controllers. And the only problem that the controllers have is the fact that they have like really bad like worn out buttons, so it's like they're impossible to press, or they have like stick drift that's like just ridiculous. So I just like buy a new controller.
Sense to me, because if I want to lock onto an enemy, I'm just going to hit control once anyway if I'm going to use that. The other thing that I want to change here is the weapon wire bug reticle, the hold one. This used to be middle mouse button. I changed this to R. You can change this to another key on the keyboard, just make sure it's not being used somewhere.
I just buy it from Walmart. Okay, so we gotta change some fucking settings here, apparently. I don't know how to change the settings, though. Key bindings. Okay. So which was the first one that he switched? Item bar?
I just press E, which is literally on the... Change your items. I always find it playing with mouse and keyboard a lot better. So this first one here is just for ease of use. So the lock on target one here.
Lock on target. Under melee weapons, right? Change that to control.
Here in the melee weapons
That just
keybinds,
makes
as you can see in the
sense.
top left of the screen here. Lock on target used to be Q, I changed it to left control. Obviously, the left control is to actually access your item menu when you're like running around so that you can change your items. I always find it awkward to like move my pinky down there, so I changed Q to that instead, so it's like right next to my W key so I can...
Okay, that makes sense. Swap that for Q. Wait, the side mouse button? Why the fuck is it set to side mouse? What if you don't have a side mouse button? What? What the fuck?
access my items quite quickly, and when I want to use
This
an
is
item,
too
I just
complicated
press
for
E,
our
which is literally on the other
dirt
side of W.
Scotty.
This makes much more sense to me, because if I want to lock onto an enemy, I'm just going to hit control once anyway if I'm going to use that. The other thing that I want to change here is the weapon wirebug reticle, the old one. This used to be a middle mouse button. I changed...
What? Why would you use middle mouse? Like, middle mouse button should be for changing your... like doing emotes or some shit like that. Wirebug reticle. R.
Change this to R. You can change this to another key on the keyboard. Just make sure it's not being
R
used
makes
somewhere else,
sense,
because otherwise
'cause
you're
that's
gonna
what I
have
would
to
press.
fix everything and go default and change everything again, and it can get quite frustrating. So I have my
Emotes
basically
are
my
alerting and
wirebug
rivals,
ability
that's
or
it.
button
He needs to
is
know.
on R. Okay, so when I press R, I can use my left click to do the wirebug, my right click to do wirebug, and then there's another one, the one wherever I'm aiming, which is that other button on my mouse, as you can see on the screen right now. So this did make things a lot more
So like
playable. Now, it does
L1
feel...
and L2, or like L1 and R1 are my side mouse buttons, because the problem is my side mouse buttons are set to F4 and F5. So like they're not set to the side mouse buttons. So like, do I have to like go into Synapse and change that?
awkward sometimes, like when you're on
Can I
the
make
ground
that like
and you
Z
use
and
your
X
wirebug
or Z
after
and
you just get
C?
smacked on your back. You actually have to hold R or the wirebug button and then press spacebar instead of left click, right click, or the other mouse button. It's very weird, and you gotta get used to it. But that's how Monster Hunter Rise was for me, especially on a controller when I first started playing it.
Z.
I was garbage.
No, it's Z.
It took me like maybe 50 hours
It's
to actually
Z.
get just an understanding of how to just control the
It's
character
called
without fucking
Z.
up every single move that I do. However, if you do have access to a controller, I would highly recommend actually playing with one. From my experience, it's actually really easy to use a controller in this game.
So
Once you've
easy to
given it
use a
some practice and you've,
controller.
like, just...
Fuck this. I mean, what about the other buttons, though? So, like, does my actual side mouse button work? Okay, and that works as, like, shortcuts? Why isn't F getting me off of this? Did I change the settings for F? Dash, press once, sheath weapon while moving. Isn't this supposed to be shift? Why does this not have a key binding on it? Guard. Right trigger, special weapon action. Okay, well that's F3 because F3 is my side button. But what do I actually, like, want that to be? This game was designed for a keyboard. It wasn't designed... Z means you're undeserving of freedom. I mean, that's just what it is. I don't know what to tell you. It is French, though. Change all the controls, then not remember how to use them. I don't know how to do anything. It's because, like, the buttons that are set here aren't even the buttons that are on my keyboard. I'm like, I guess Z and C are what I want. Right trigger, so I want, where's left trigger? Like, look at all these multi-action combos. Like, what? How? Why aren't these set to anything? Can you even play this game with mouse and keyboard? Say it is what it is, or that's what it is. I will literally invade you. So for you, it shall remain Z. Essentially, France and Britain's love child. I mean, fair enough, yeah. I actually don't know if I can actually play the game without... without a controller. It's like literally impossible. Because I'm like, what do they mean by like button combos and stuff? Like, I literally can't get off my fucking mount now. Like, what did I change that my F changed? Retro got off the game already. All Scotty has done is bitch for the last 8 minutes over the game. Guys are basically the US, but triple-digit IDs. Waiting for Scotty. I'm flustered at the fact that, like, this is such a big problem. And, like, even, like, looking up a guide... No, I'm actually, like, at this point, like, I think I'm gonna have to figure out how to get my controller to work. Like, there literally aren't enough buttons on the keyboard for like, what, like, why? Look, okay, so right trigger plus Y. This button is right trigger. Okay? So I have a button for right trigger, that's Z. That's my right trigger button. But there's no button for Y. There's only a button for right trigger plus Y. Well, why can't I just press Z and X? Like, right, so like, I need a button for right trigger plus Y. I need a button for right trigger plus B. I need a button for right trigger plus X. I need a button for right trigger Y plus B. Because, like, the way that the attacks work is you press square or triangle or circle or triangle, or you press circle and triangle at the same time, or you guard and you press circle and triangle. But for some reason, they've just made them all their own individual keys instead of saying, well, you just pressed control, and if you press control and shift, and then you press control shift left click. If isn't SWAT 4 RON, that's the opposite of PS5 controller. Well, I mean, like, Y and B, right, or like triangle and circle, it is what it is. Play SWAT 4. It's really good. You like an FPS? I'm like, do I have another cable? That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering, do I have... new... And this is the other thing. Why, when I plug in my controller, does it ask me for a new audio device? Don't suggest that again. Why is Discord like, hey, you want to use your microphone on your controller? Like, I literally don't have these buttons on the keyboard. And to think I stayed up to play this, man. I'm really sorry, Retro. Like, and look how I have, like, the things, and now I'm gonna, like, do the charge. See? And now I put, like, things into them, and then I charge them up again, right? And then I can put it into this to add to the files to do this charge attack that uses the files. But, like, none of these buttons are possible on the keyboard. And, like, my, like, right... Like, like, everything's gonna be working except the right stick. I mean, it's working, like, a lot more. Play, get the fuck out with the stream. See, there you go. You got a controller, and you're starting to pwn. Use this word. Okay, Twitch. I'll say it again. I don't care about gamerhood. Get the fuck out. Is this fucking hard? So, like, do you guys see how, like, okay, I'm gonna try and, like, play the game normally, right? I don't know what the button is to call my... It is circle, but it's just not working. So, like, are you guys seeing this? Right? Like, this is what I'm talking about when I mean, like, disconnecting. Right? See, like, I'm not spinning the camera. I'm, like, tapping it. Right? And then, like, sometimes it, like, doesn't move. And then sometimes it just keeps spinning. Right? And then I'm, like, running in, like, the wrong direction. And I'm like, okay, well, let's pull out the weapon and smash face. And I'm like, okay, I have no stamina now, but it is what it is. And I'm back! So, like, we have, like, a massive problem with, like, picking it up. So maybe I need, like, a new cord. Maybe I can talk to my brother and see if he has a cord and see if it's, like, a thing. I could also see if it's, like, overloading simply because, like, I'm streaming. I'm not exactly sure. Sharblade, get all the SNS bullshit with the extra elemental damage mode. Yes. But Charge Blade is really, really, really hard and specific to play. Like, if you don't play Charge Blade right, it is shit. Right? And you need to be able to do, like, the perfect dodge, or the perfect blocks. Right? Like, you need... fuck's sake, the camera. Right? Like, you need to... Yeah, it's not working. Use item to Charge Blade. I think you can. Well, you have, like, Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield has, like, coatings. Like, you can put, like, different coatings on your weapon. And Sword and Shield is, like, super fast. And has, like, a lot of mobility stuff. Right? This is just, like, hey, you get this chance to do, like, a shit ton of, like, fucking damage. Or you can, like, do a guard. Where it's, like, you can literally perfect guard and it gives you fucking bonus. Like, there's an entire mechanic around Charge Blade of doing perfect guards. Because there's no other way to activate that part of the mechanic. Because you see at the top, you guys can't actually see it. Let me turn my camera off for a sec. Oh, well, I can't do it anymore. But at the top, there's a sword, there's a shield, and then there's, like, files that are empty that you can charge up. So you can charge up the files and charge the files, right? Then you can use the files to charge up the blade. Then you can recharge the files, and if you get a perfect block or a perfect guard, you can enhance the shield. If you enhance the shield and then you combine the shield and the sword into the axe, you can do like a rotating chain blade ultra like release attack that basically like blows the fuck out of all of your abilities. But the only way to do it is to charge your shield through a perfect guard. It's honestly one of the most like retarded mechanics, but it's like broken if you can fucking do it. It's kind of just like a throwaway. Late game, your dodges have to be on point. Yeah. I only ever get perfect blocks, motherfucker, except for when I don't. Those are just practice blocks when that happens. Oh, so it's conditional. Do this, so that happens. Yeah, you get a perfect block, it charges your shield. If your shield is charged, you can do the ultimate file charge on your axe mode attack. But yeah, I need to figure out how to get the controller to, like, actually function, right? So, like, I don't understand why I can't just set, like, L2 or R2 to a button on my keyboard, like X or Z. It just literally, it's how Dark Knight was supposed to feel. Yeah, Retro, how do you fuck up Dark Knight so bad? That's like making a berserker a paladin. You're like, oh, you're a berserker. You run into battle and you just get continuously attacked, but you never die. It's like, that's not what a berserker is. A Dark Knight isn't a masochist tank. It's a masochist damage dealer. They're the kind of guys who cut off their own arm to enhance their power so that their greatsword attacks last longer. That's a Dark Knight. Did I miss something, Relic? I'm sorry. Let me go back and see. Scotty, watch this. It's funny as hell. Okay. Ares Spears versus
And listen,
Trump.
man, I'm not a Trump supporter, never have been, never will
So
be.
no, I
But
get my
gotta
Dark
admit,
Knight Fantasy and Monster Hunter, and that is what I'll be running with.
this motherfucker is somewhat charismatic. Oh, shut up, we know.
Thing is, good when it releases on the board. They removed its kit to make it slow and stupid. I just don't like the fact it's a tank. It should be a DPS, not a fucking tank. Why is Dark Knight a tank? So no, because great swords are the specific effect that you need to look out for in order to maximize the damage in that hit. Wait, like the charge, shoulder bash mechanic? Where you get like the extra DPS modifier with the shield bash? Okay, fine. I'll just...
And listen, man, I'm not a Trump supporter, never have been, never will be. But I gotta admit, this motherfucker is somewhat charismatic. Oh, shut up, we know. Listen, bitch, I know you're a fucking Trump supporter because you won't shut the fuck up. But if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna put my dick in your mouth.
Cock meat sandwich!
Fuck me? I wish you would. That way I got a reason to get rid of this last $2 in my wallet.
Oh.
I bet you your pussy tastes like cold French fries.
Fucking women.
I'm like Denzel in Training Day.
Oh shit! Surgical with this bitch. Oh my god, that is so good.
Matter of fact, I want to talk
When you hit the overhead swings with great sword, you charge it too short, bad hit, too long, bad hit, specifically the last. Oh yeah, for the third hit.
Look at her. What's happening? No. She don't have to be thrown out. But here's where you fuck it up. I love you. Well, then if you love me, suck my dick and shut the fuck up.
3, 2, 1, toe.
Listen. I don't want them to be thrown out because trust me, here's what I'm saying. Here's where you fuck it up. You're turning this into a political thing when this is a comedy show. This is a comedy show. You all in your feelings over Trump, and this is a fucking comedy show.
I mean, if you play Greatsword.
Is Bill Cosby when you need him?
So, one of the greatest things added in, I don't know if it's in World, is charge. Is shoulder bash charge a World thing? Wait, I'm pretty sure shoulder bash charge is a World thing.
And listen, here's the beauty of an American democracy. Whether you like the man or not, you all have.
So you can shoulder. So there's tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3, right? You can shoulder bash to skip into true charge strike.
Towards Trump is breathtaking. It doesn't matter how dangerous his actions.
They are really fun.
Irresponsible his words. Y'all stand behind that motherfucker no matter what.
Unfortunately, World, I think, was the peak of Monster Hunter. World and Iceborne was the peak, and ever since then, they're like, let's go back to consoles. Because World was the first game that was only on PC. World was not on any console. It was only on PC. Or sorry, I think it was on PS3 or PS4, but I mean it wasn't on a handheld. Like, Rise was made for the Switch, so it had to be downgraded in order to run.
Every woman in here should go out here and beat the shit out of that bitch right now.
Ahab, what I meant to say is it wasn't on like a handheld. It was on like an actual console. Like the first Monster Hunter game was on PS2. And then they moved from like PS2 onto Game Boy, essentially, for the 3DS. And then they tried again on the Wii, which didn't work with Tri. Can you scry the future to see when I'm gonna beat your ass? Like, I don't know why it just doesn't work. Now, why you gotta be so mean, Retro? The review for World made me actually hype, and I've never given a shit enough to be hyped with games. The fact that the crossover of, like, putting it on such a massive scale was, to me, super fucking important. Mostly playable with your view controller settings. Okay, can we, like, reset this? Yeah, can we change this? Why is it showing it as, like, an Xbox one instead of, like, mine? Right? Like, it should be showing this. Multiplayer, you can trip motherfuckers greatsword real easy, though. Yeah, having wide range and, what's the grounding one for not tripping? Steadfast? Is it steadfast? So you don't trip? Ralph wants to play the game with slavery. I like both, but Monster Hunter. We might just call it here, and I'm gonna try and figure out, and solve this problem, so we can actually play Rise tomorrow, because I don't think it's possible to play Rise with keyboard. And I gotta figure out if this is a stream thing, if this is a Steam thing, if this is a controller thing, if this is a cord problem, if it's like a USB problem on my PC, right? I get my slavery from Kenshi, where I too can become the slave. Could be a Scotty issue. Scotty doesn't know. I'm gonna ask you this question, Ahab, because this is something I actually never realized until like way later on. Who sings that song? Who is the actor who sings that song? I feel like I'm drunk playing the game with a controller like this. I have no clue. I was like 13 when I saw that movie. I'm gonna blow your mind. I'm gonna blow your fucking mind.
Hey, listen up, everybody. Got a little special thing I'd like to do tonight. And play a little song for you about the nastiest, freakiest little sex puppet I know, Fiona.
Matt fucking Damon. He just randomly showed up to do this scene.
Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in my van every Sunday. She tells him she's in church, but she doesn't go. Still she's on her knees, and Scotty doesn't know. Oh, Scotty doesn't know. So don't tell Scotty. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. I can't believe he's so trusting. While I'm right behind you thrusting. 'Cause Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't. I did it.
I don't know why it's like glitching out and shit like that. It's kind of ruining the song. But anyways, we all know. But yeah, I'm like, wait, Matt Damon sings that? He's just a random cameo? But you know what my favorite scene? My favorite scene from Eurotrip.
Danke, Agathe. Danke, Agathe. Agathe, Sie können jetzt gehen.
Is there a fun one better? This shit is.
Dude, Mika's hideous, run!
Agathe, ich mache das. Agathe, ich mache das schon. Sie können gehen. Ja.
Hi, my name is Scott Thomas.
FATAL
I'm from America,
rulebook
and I'm
is
here to see
938
Mika.
pages.
I'm sorry, but Mika's not here.
Do you know where she is?
She's gone for the summer. Danke, Agathe. Danke, Agathe. Agathe, Sie können jetzt gehen. My daughter had intended to spend the summer in America looking at colleges and visiting some friends.
Fatal is
But,
terrible.
Several days ago, she suddenly changed her mind. She would not tell me why.
I think I know why.
Heinrich, bitte hör auf.
Ja, Papa.
This is Heinrich. He's Mika's stepbrother. As I was saying, she packed up her bag and left. It was all very sudden.
Well, do you know where Mika is right now?
As you know, she's always been very interested in the classics, Greek and Roman literature and history, and she has always enjoyed the ocean, so she found a program that combines all her interests.
Well, do you know where she is?
She enrolled in a
Wait,
summer
you've
at sea
never
program
seen
based-
Eurotrip?
Rome.
It's Eurotrip.
Okay, then I guess we'll go to Rome then.
Well, unfortunately, Mika's only in Rome for orientation. Tomorrow, her group will be boarding a boat, and she'll be gone for the summer, and she'll be,
You can't make movies like this anymore. It's so sad. It's so sad. Okay, Eurotrip, 21 and over. and Harold and Kumar. Those are like the 2000 to 2003 like comedy specials for like if you're a teenager. Joe Biden, then you ain't black. Black people don't know these movies, Scotty. Well, you ever seen 21 and Up? Which scene is it? Oh, I can't remember which scene. Half Baked is another one too. Car scene? 21 and over? I don't know if it's this one or not.
God, dude, this campus is awesome. This is friggin' awesome. Are you looking at this shit? This is beautiful.
Bad Boys is super cool.
No, I don't go to school here. I'm too dumb. But my best friend from high school goes here. Yeah, it's his 21st birthday, and me and my friend are going to school.
No, okay, Jeff Chang, car scene, 21 and over. Like, him being... Oh, man. Because he's, like, in the sunroof, like, flailing out of the fucking car. But no, 21 and over, so fucking good. Jeff Chang. Gotta get Jeff Chang home. Starring, or, like, cameo by Woody Harrelson. Bad Boys. Bad Boys is good. But I admit, I have seen Spy Kids. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That's like if you grew up, if you were anywhere between the ages of 6 and 14 in 2000, you've probably seen Spy Kids. The first Spy Kids is actually, like, really good, right? Like, that was, like, a decent fucking movie. Then they tried to turn it into a fucking bullshit thing. And then they had, like, the 3D Spy Kids 3 or whatever, right? Just, like... I don't know. I thought the first one, like, I was, like, 9 or something like that, right? Like, I was like, okay, this is for kids. This is cool. Yeah, then they ruined it. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're gonna get out of this. We're gonna figure this out. And we'll have it all set up and ready to go for tomorrow. Retro. I will figure it out. With my pals in Retro's name. Of course. I need to breed my pals in Retro's name. That's what I need to do. Sorry, breed with my pals. I mean, what? Scotty, wait, is Young Washington in English yet? Let's find out. Ukrainian dub, Ukrainian dub, Ukrainian dub. I fucking... Yeah, I don't know why it's not out yet. Nope. It's out on... Once it's out on, like, a streaming service, or once it's out on DVD, or some shit like that, I still understand why it only has Ukrainian dubs. That just doesn't make any sense. That pal looking awfully close to God of War. Well, I saw one today... I wonder if I liked it. Where did I close? Did I close my original Grok thing? Here? Oh, here, let me give you the code. Oh, true. And found a link to a stream of Young Washington in English. Well, I'm not gonna click it. I'll try it on my other PC. So yeah, if you want to DM it to me, I just don't want to click it on this PC. Yeah, it's probably gonna be Goatsy. I don't want to click on that on this PC. No. I don't think it's on here. Lame. I must not have liked it. Planet of the Apes. Lord of the Rings. What is Goatsy? Look it up, Relic. I would highly recommend not to, but yeah. Isn't that the didn't have to cut me off guy? So, like, if you stretch out your ball skin enough and pull, like, your dick over top of it, right? It looks like a goat's head. And on that note, good night, Scotty. Yeah, we're gonna head out. All right, guys. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. We had a good day today. We'll be back again tomorrow. Yes, we have D&D tomorrow, Relic. I do know that we have D&D tomorrow. Is it 12 o'clock my time? Like, what time are we doing it? It's 12 o'clock my time, right? Currently, it is 12:30 my time right now. So it would be like 12 hours from now. Correct? Or are we doing it earlier? And if you haven't watched the movie Waiting with Ryan Reynolds, you should watch Waiting. It's really good. But anyways, never stop being you. Never stop believing in yourself. Never stop creating. Never stop sharing your ideas. You're worth it. You're amazing. You are awesome. I love you guys. Appreciate you so much. Thanks for sticking by and hanging out. And of course, we'll see you tomorrow. But hey, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. That's not Goatsy. No, I was making a reference to Scene and Waiting. I wasn't making a reference to Goatsy. But anyway. Who we raiding today? Where are we going? What we doing? What we at? What we got? Oh, I know who we raiding. I know who we raiding. Well, hold on. Actually, maybe we don't. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds to figure this out. Because I was like, didn't we raid Hellish like 3 days ago? I could do something really funny, but I'm not gonna do it. 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 And Relic, you can probably guess, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it, even though it would be funny. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do something else. Get your user ready, and we'll see you on the other side. Scoozy doozies.
Welcome, welcome. Welcome, raiding party. We are on chapter 2 of Dracula. So, nothing too much has happened. We're in Transylvania, you know, visiting the Count's house. Well, castle. Amongst the common dead. Transylvanian nobles love not to think that our bones may lie amongst the common dead. I seek not gaiety nor mirth, nor the bright voluptuousness of much sunshine and sparkling waters, which pleases the young and gay. I am no longer young, and my heart, through weary years of mourning over the dead, is not attuned to mirth.
Alright, guys. We'll see you in the next one. Peace!